await your return, warrior.
Strike y'all in Street Fighter 3.
Welcome to the world of Street Fighter 3. Prepare for battle. Well, I got you. Yeah, I'm ready. That's what I expect. The fighter is ready. Engage. Are you ready? Go!
Okay. Yep, something with the wires and the buttons. I kind of know it. I've built my own arcade machine, so I promise I know somewhat. Oh, okay.
You say we're not live?
We're really dark.
Actually, you're in the suit. You take the intro.
You sure?
You have one?
Yeah, I can intro.
Okay, cool.
I'll introduce myself, and I'm with, and then you'll say yourself, and then you can do a spiel real quick too.
Okay.
So yeah.
Yeah. Classic.
So it'll be like, welcome back, Fight Game 25. You know, we're Street Fighter. I'm Lanuka, and I'm joined with, and then you're like, I'm Leaf. Happy to be here. We're already supposed to host Street Fighter. Whatever.
Back to you.
Whatever. Yeah. Whatever.
Roll with it. But man, yeah, this crowd sound is about to be something.
Yeah. I mean, they gotta pipe to us the game sound at some point. I mean, they don't have to, I guess.
Are you in this pool? Are they playing?
Are they? Okay.
We don't have the game. I'll stand up and commentate. Here.
Oh. And Slamtown is Q. Takes the grab. Parrying grabs through the Hadoken. Taunt. Tatsu! I can hear you. Oh, here we go. Danger. No. Yeah, we see Bucktooth. We still Bucktooth, still. Nintendo hoodie. Oh, yeah. Okay. So, Bucktooth versus Slamtown. Q versus Kin, round one of your Fight Game 2025 Street Fighter 3 Strike Fight for the future. He gets the grab. One punch, two punch. No, two punches. The taunt, though. Danger. Taunt while in danger mode.
Oh no, but this is gonna hurt. Get a little meter build. Now it's time for just scary corner pressure.
Oh,
one parry.
One parry. You need two.
Oh, no, he's getting smothered.
Oh, he lost his supercharge.
And two. One more throw is gonna do it, and of course it comes. Bucktooth taking that first game.
Yeah, with full meter upon victory to really show you, I don't need the third best super in the game.
It's farming meter and aura in this house.
Does the aura go through the next round? Does it persist?
That's the thing about aura. Yeah, it's a little known mechanic in this game. You farm it enough, the other player has got to contend with that next round.
Well, doesn't Q start with max aura?
That's the thing. And it just keeps going up each time he taunts.
Yeah.
Oh, the second time we just got that long downtown bonk.
Oh, yeah. One taunt, a little far away from Kin to dash up and sweep.
Yeah, but let's see if Bucktooth can adapt to start parrying those as we see further into this set go.
Yeah, both players are playing pretty patient. Oh, jabs out of the rush punch.
And there's that parry opening, though, that Slamtown's been looking for. Nice. And starting to push his pressure here.
Here we go.
Install.
Danger. Jumping punch. EX Shoryu. We'll beat it. Here, Shoryu.
And the time is starting to run out, and he's running out of health, too. Bucktooth just consistently placing this wall with those quick blow forwards.
You gotta run away when your opponent's glowing red.
Oh, stomp into slap, but interrupts.
Oh, yeah. Keeps him away. Like, Kin is known for his footwork, but Q's got two legs as well. There's some nice dress shoes.
Yeah. You're not gonna step on these.
Parry. No super, though. There is a super, making up for lost time.
showing that he's got those. Certainly, currently sitting on that. Oh, it's gone now.
Yep.
Corner.
Is it super time? Nope. Oh, yeah, sure use that. Taunt? Yeah, if you Tatsu away, I'm gonna taunt. And
Oh, it was an air flip. Fortunate for Slamtown, and again we get this.
Just not quite close enough.
Oh man, on block.
We all want to see it.
He's committing so hard to these jump lights on the when he's in install though, and Bugtooth just calling them out with the heavy DP every time.
Yeah, Fierce DP. That jumping punch is always active, but the hurt box is not very close to the hitbox.
Oh, net spacing. But Bugtooth sitting on that super though, so any of these rush punches could mean death, and he still goes for it.
Just punching him. Oh, a little too far away. Okay, close enough for that grab. Yeah, that's not safe.
And Bugtooth fighting his way out of the corner and confirms into the super off the rush punch.
All right, Q's got max meter.
Oh no, it didn't confirm that time, but here's the short.
Okay, he's not dead yet.
One guess.
Parry. Oh, nah, yeah, double universal overhead. Bugtooth takes it 2-0 versus Slamtown.
Well, in lieu of a little bit of technical issues, that will be our first set of the day on this setup. And I feel like we're going to see a lot more of Bugtooth today.
I think so too. We're going to see a lot of Kens probably. Hello everybody, and a few more Qs, but welcome to Fight Kingdom 2025 here in Redmond, Washington, watching some third strike action. I'm Lanuka and joined with...
I'm Leaf, representing PNW, and Lanuka, how are you? How excited are you about seeing this bracket today? You wanna get some action? You wanna get some parries? What are you looking for?
Yeah, I'm looking for red parries. There's nothing more hype in a Street Fighter tournament than a red parry into a super or what have you. We love to see that. I want to see some, if there's any Makotos, some full stun combos, more Qs, maybe a shot or two if we're lucky. But I do expect a lot of Chun-Lis and Kens.
And one thing that I do know is we're going to see at least a bunch of normal parries. Because coming up next, we got Dagger G on deck. Low tier carried by that technical skill.
Yeah, Dagger G versus Mikey C. We've got the two-syllable first names with initial for the last name. Quite the match we have coming up here.
Yeah, I like the trend, man. You gotta wonder.
Yeah.
We got Dave O, Dagger G, all these old school players just repping the name and the initials. Sounds like they got a few overlapping names in their like elementary school class. You know how they do.
Yeah, like when I started my journey at Final Round a long time ago to be considered old man, they're like, what's your handle? I'm like, handle? I'm just David. They're like, you gotta have a handle. So I came up with one, but now we're seeing the trend go back to just people's names are their handles a lot of the times.
Yeah. I love the famously, who is it? It's Joe Ume Rogan. And changing his name to his actual name, Thunder Delangus.
Thunder Delangus.
You gotta ask, are you sure that's not just a tag?
Yeah. So now for our second match, we've got another Q pouted by Mikey C and Remy by Dagger G. We don't see this matchup a whole lot.
And already we're seeing some much more advantageous interactions on Mikey C's. We got the one taunt out. We got a bunch of parries in the back throw. Already sitting pretty close in life.
Yeah, Q got the parry, but like you have to delay that grab so long, and Dagger G was able to come down and get a grab on there.
We did get the screen shake too as well, so we're on 2 taunts already. Oh, and another back throw.
You don't need 3 taunts.
Is that? Yeah, nice. Perfect. So sitting on so much defense here, he's able to kind of just take a bunch of these hits, but Dagger going to be doling them out one at a time.
Yeah, so Q usually wants to get a rush punch in there, but Remy's half likely to just throw a fireball and either one will cover a rush punch. So you have to kind of rethink of how to approach this long-range Guile wannabe.
Ooh, nice parry on the air normal back throw. Now Mikey C in a good position. So much room, he's probably just going to let that space go as he looks for his opportunity. No. And forcing the parries out.
That was good. Yeah, some good parry action, but Q has to get it back to Remy.
Oh, and the air light coming down on the rush punch, going to take that first round. Dagger G going up in the set so far.
Moitero. Kisothrad has the corner, throw a fireball. There it is. Oh, but the super goes underneath it. That's exactly what Mikey C was wanting. 2 taunts. There we are. Count them.
Now thrown for his troubles, but pretty nice advantage on his end. Now he just needs to figure out how to get out of this corner. He has that super if he wants to let it rip again.
Yeah, Dagger G's like, no, let's get you back in that corner. Oh, slaps. We see a crouching move, but yeah.
Ooh, and first command grab of our set.
And the third and final taunt has been deployed.
Now huge life lead with that defense to think about. Dagger G gonna have to get quite a few hits. Sitting on that super right here though.
Wow, both players did have max super, but Mikey C was like, you know what? I'll deploy one to finish the round.
Sick and finish. And now we're gonna bring it to that final round. Super right out the gate.
Just super on game wake up. And all these fireballs hit Q. He's a large person.
Yeah. Trying to go for that parry. Looks like he just missed. Nice.
Ooh,
I love the blue kick.
Yeah, the 3-hit combo. You love that. Oh, 2 fireballs got in between the parry and the rush.
But the wall is coming up and he needs to parry basically all of them. The rush punch is being checked and the super is he can't parry at all.
Yeah, we're full on long range mode. Whoa. Oh, jeez.
Imagine.
I can imagine. There he is. He's powered down, and he unzips the jacket.
Oh, no.
Dagger G takes the first game over Mikey C.
Now, I hate to just point out, it's kind of what we expected. I know Dagger is expected to go quite far in this bracket, but I really was enjoying Mikey C's Q. Looks like he's hesitating at this character select, though.
Yeah,
do you think he's going to swap?
So this is the character selection mix-up. Like, the mind games are already starting. So Mike's like, am I going to play Q or play anybody else that's probably higher tier? But Mikey C really has been doing some good Q work. If he's a couple more parries, he's locked in with the Q. Let's see what super art now he's going to go for.
Yeah, are we going to see that rush punch again? We saw from the first set our boy Other Q is rocking that self-destruct.
Yeah.
But never quite pulling it off. It looks like we're going to be keeping this this level 1 or level 2, the rush punch super. Is that right?
I think this is the danger one.
Oh, it is a swap.
Yeah, it's only one more. Yeah, so it's the rush punch didn't quite get there. So we're going to see how this works. Some slaps right in there. What?
Dagger G playing a lot friskier this game.
Yeah. He's feeling himself. Getting aggro, getting in there. Ooh, slaps. You dash in, get a slap.
Look at this space he's controlling. The slaps are not really causing Dagger to sweat too much as he just farms damage on block here.
Remy is looking like an offensive-based rushdown character right here. But that's Dagger G for him.
Oh, the spacing setting up there.
Did quite a bit of chip damage.
Yeah, one more throw for sure gonna do it.
Yeah, let's see if Mikey C is gonna keep the meter for this round. Parry that, parry those two. Oh, it's really hard to parry those two.
Yeah, is that down parry, forward parry, one after another?
Yeah, you do them so quickly. Back in the
corner.
Good use of taunt. That's really good to get under the radar. He's not thinking to advance in, so he's already got a lot more health than what it looks like.
Oh no, but the parries on these booms in the corner are starting to fade. He's taken a lot on this offensive run from Dagger G.
Yeah, Dagger G's keeping him in the corner, right outside of slap range. Throws a boom so that you can't get the rush punch in. Look at this, playing just Toho over here. Just some shoot him up.
It's endless, seriously. I wish he was playing Ikaruga, then he could at least swap, dude.
Yeah, Dagger G's like, you're not playing Street Fighter, you're playing a bullet hell game right now.
Oh my goodness. And jump back into everything.
Whoa, okay. And Dagger G takes it over Mikey C, showing off. People sleep on Remy, but Dagger G is so strong with Remy and just showing off. Yeah, people kind of make fun of him, make a charge character, but he's like boom, 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 cold blue kick, uppercut, you're dead.
It's true, yeah, and it's like the charge partition. You don't run into a ton of like Remys that are doing that charge partition with the just boom over and over again, right? And really just catching him in the corner, forcing him to go for those risky parries. And anytime he hesitates, suddenly that's a walk forward that, you know, you can just get that Remy forward throw combo off of.
Charge partitioning in first strike is such a strong skill that lets you turn these traditional hold down back characters into rush down, so you can down back a big, double, dash forward, maybe hit a short into a super or whatever. And wow, it really shows how great Street Fighter 3 third strike is.
It's totally true, totally true. And let's see. It looks like we got a... I love how fast these games are coming.
Yeah, I mean, Third Strike, sometimes you think of it as a defensive game, but like if you're... Yeah, if you're really like maneuvering around people, you can get some combos in, and like maybe you need 2-3 hits, and you'll kill them. That's Third Strike, baby.
It's kind of like since it's so volatile, it's one of those things where it will. Oh, Urian Mosey.
All right, so we got Moses Urian versus Bonanza Sweeps Ibuki. We're going to see if Godlike Power versus Ninjutsu and who will win.
Yeah, and already we're seeing Bonanza with a really nice life lead to start things off. But that chariot tackle gonna be nice.
It's a great way to punish those fireballs. Up, and here comes the mirror overhead. Ibuki didn't take tons of damage, so it could have been worse. Dashes up. Oh, no grab.
Nice, and look at Mosey holding that space, and there it is.
Yeah, Mosey was just right outside of Bonanza's all their low kick attacks, so then you can just do that tackle, kick it in there, and start your combo. Whoa!
Nice, just catching it on its way in. No neck breaker for you.
Lands the kunai hit, double jump. Earring is to grab. Let's see what's he going to do. Overhead jumps out of it.
Yeah, it looks like he missed his charge partition there.
Oh, blocks the EX.
Oh, got hit by accident, but it's kind of going to work out.
Ibuki switches side. Trade projectiles. Urian does drop the hit, but it was kind of hard because they trade in the air.
Yeah, honestly, the fact that he got that first chariot tackle, I love the presence of mind for it. But Bonanza Sweep really just hanging in here, playing defensive back to the corner as Mo's just able to work this space.
It's good anti-airing. Let's see if they can block the low. Yeah. Like at that range, the overhead from Urian be kind of far, but lands that low. When you're in the mirror, you're just like, oh God, what do I do? Sometimes I just block high and low back and forth and let God decide.
It's definitely scary too, because it's like he has the time to walk up to either crouch medium or crouch light range. And so if you're going to go for some down parry on it, you gotta just take a guess on which one it's gonna be. And it'll combo either way.
Yeah, let's say Bonanza has switched to white Ibuki, cleansed of all the green from before. Landing those hits, that's good.
Yeah, I like just banking these because Mo's just like pressuring a lot just by holding space, you see. Not throwing out a bunch of normals, just the threat of them, threat of these big lanky limbs. Nice with the double tackle all the way to the corner. No combo.
No combo, what happened? Just grab you right back in that corner, right where Urian wants her.
Oh, got hit. Oh, no.
Double overhead. I mean, it's an overhead. You can't block those. I've never blocked an overhead in my life.
Sometimes it's like you'll just see it in slow motion and know what you have to do and watch it hit you anyway.
Yeah. So Urian's got Ibuki in the corner. Ibuki dashes up, takes the grab. Very good. Urian's like, I'm back to grab again. And here's a mirror for your troubles.
I love just the shoulder to push them into it. And now you're just in the corner. Got a deal. Yeah, overheads.
Oh, parry! Yeah, you got locked in your DP. And Mose takes it over. Bonanza Sweep 2-0. Yeah, it's hard when you're fighting and your opponent's waist is about to the top of your head. You're really hard pressed to win the neutral game in that space.
Yeah, it's definitely scary, right? Because also, I mean, like, Ibuki, those kunai can be punched. So it's like, if you're trying to contest Urian at that range that he likes to stand at, go for an Ibuki, like, kunai, jump forward kunai. Forward medium punch just hits you both.
Yeah, exactly.
So
yeah, and trades are really bad for Ibuki because she has less health than normal. And if you trade in the air, Urian can do those chariot tackles like you said and just like do half your life off a trade. You're like, that doesn't seem fair.
And I mean, health is only half the story too, because suddenly you're in the corner.
Yeah, and that's exactly what Urian wants to be, because Urian is like a fine character without meter, but if you're in the corner and he's got meter, you're probably going to eat a combo.
Yeah, it's definitely a scary place. Urian's favorite place to be for sure. But man, yeah, quick games there. I think we're gonna see Scrub coming up next. Local Neko Arcade, Neko Dojo Ken player.
MRM, Neko Jojo, Scrub, Scurb, Leon, Leo, a man of many talents and names. Yeah, he probably will be deploying his Ken, the classic Ken. You know, we've got Versaga here as Ken. Kazzy's probably play Ken. We got lots of people here that play the cooler Shoto.
As they should. I mean, really, like, he's just so comfortable.
Comfortable, yes.
I don't know, like if you're a Shoto player in other games, like everything he's got just feels cozy and powerful.
Yeah, he's fast. He's got good moves. He's super good. I actually think here in this next matchup we're going to see a Ryu versus Ken.
Oh, we got a Denjin?
We're gonna have. I don't know if it's Denjin. It might be Shinku, but we're gonna have a fist bump to start the match. I think, which is
Classic.
the best. You got that a custom intro, Ibuki Makoto's intros. I live for the custom intros.
Yeah, we gotta get a Hugo main out here.
Yeah,
That way
Hugo and
and
Alex.
Yeah.
Yes.
That one's gotta be my favorite.
I mean, Alex is the main character of the game. So,
Ryu who?
No, he's old news. Ryu? No one knows how to even say his name.
From Fortnite?
From Fortnite.
That guy? He's in fighting games too? I never would have guessed.
Yeah, it's like, Mai from Street Fighter's in the new Garo game.
Yes.
It's very exciting. Yep, so you've got Scrub and JMF. I was on JMF's teams last night in a 2v2 bracket.
How was he playing?
He's playing good. He got some Ryu stuff out there I've never seen before, so that was really fun. We're going to see, is he going to Denjin it up? Yeah, all right. SA3 mirror match, just a fist bump. Boom. Oh, I love it.
Sir. And in the subway, we got the good song. Y'all folks at home can't hear, but it's jamming.
Yep.
It's great. Just playing real aggro. He loves just really getting in their face and not letting the opponent breathe.
Yeah, if your first medium uppercut misses, just hit 2 more. Why not?
Nice. And yeah, you see he's already with the parries offensively. Another thing that he just really loves to do is sweep, holding that space, but you gotta parry him both.
It's always the 2 hits. Yeah, that's a hard one to parry. I've got hit just like that many times. See JMF can navigate around Scrub's parries. Whoa. Nice uppercut. Oh, wow. That's like 1 frame too early or something.
Right. The super jump in. No meaty for you.
Good parry. Throw the tech. Neutral jump in the grab. Tomahawk in Smash Brothers world.
Yeah, right. I love how they're just mixing up. Nice confirm there. And I love how they're mixing up their jump-in timings with the empty jump, the really delayed. We saw from JMF the delayed jump medium punch at one point.
Yep. Scrub takes the first round of JMF, just playing classic Ken. Hitting good buttons, not getting thrown, doing some mind games, like you said, with the empty jumps. Yeah, there we are.
Yeah, didn't really get to see JMF cook a whole lot yet, but I like this, just knowing that time to get a little bit unorthodox, right?
Yeah, now he's cooking. We're still in the subway, but Ryu's gone. Now it's time for his master.
You gotta wonder, right? Oh, just not blocking low. Unfortunate. Looks like he's banking parries on wake up, but here we go. I was gonna wonder if maybe having a flash kick would help him out on defense, but he's sticking with his guns with these wake-up parries, and it's working out, fighting his way out of the corner here.
Yep. There goes the super. I think he's alive. Yeah.
Pixel, the magic pixel. Can you
Ooh.
do it?
Yeah, grabs are so fast in this game. Even if you whip, you can still just run up and grab again.
2 frames, brother. That's crazy.
That's so few frames.
Oh, no cancel.
There we
Here
go.
we go. Chicken wing.
Bam, bam. Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh, he's going for like a little air flip. I wonder if that was a mistake.
Whoa. The one time he uppercutted. It goes so far out there.
And he's sitting on all this meter, but no opportunity to use it yet. Nice parry. But things are starting to get dire for JMF.
Yep. JMF needs something here, and that's the match. Scrub takes it over JMF 2-0.
I feel like we saw like signs of life at the end,
Yeah, we did. We saw some signs life the middle two, getting the close medium punch and make some of the combo going. But Scrub, I play Scrub a lot down at the Neko Dojo.
Yes, sir.
I don't beat him a lot. he usually gets me, but it's always a fun time.
He's one of those players that I feel like, how players' play styles will reflect their personalities to a certain.
Yep.
I feel like his approach to playing Ken just is exuding confidence.
He's always feeling himself.
Just going to force you to contend with that.
Yeah, he's
And
often
until you show anything, he's not going to change anything up.
Yeah, he will often, do the classic approach you, down parry, and then do a combo. And you're playing the game, you're just like, why do I even hit a button then?
Yeah.
If someone's approaching me, I should be able to hit them. But then they parry, I lose a third of my life? What's going on here?
It's so real.
Yeah.
It's so real. And man, it looks like this bracket is just running real quick.
Yeah,
So it looks like
these matches are quick. We're watching CvS2 is also happening here right now, main stage of Fight Kingdom. That game is not a go quick.
Oh man, we got Nerd Josh here. That's hype.
Yeah, he was on The Fight Is Right last night. If you attended.
What is that by a character?
The Fight Is Right is where you see a combo, but not the health bar. And then after the combo is done, 4 players have to guess how much % of damage that combo did without going over. So no one did the 1% Sappho, though. But we did get a couple exactsies, so that was very exciting.
That's fun. Okay, but we got, I wonder if he's going to run the Oro again.
We're inviting
JMZ?
JMF is
JMF?
back again with Ryu/Oro.
Ooh, but his opponent, I'm aware, is quite strong. Did you catch the name? You were going to pull
I was going to pull up until I remember we had the camera looking at us. Let's see. Logan Arc? I don't want to promise. Look at the names here in a second. It's definitely not Scrub, but we'll see what happens. Chu Bronco, right. So Chu Bronco on Chun, and JMF back up to the Ryu on the rooftop.
Yeah, interesting decision not to stay Oro, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, uppercuts are pretty good in this game against Chun-Li. What's happening?
Man, yeah, Chu Bronco kind of, until there, just holding this corner as if it was an advantageous position.
Yeah, spinning bird kick again. Gets out of the corner.
Sweeping the Tatsu. And yeah, JMF just kind of running into a lot of these normals Chu Bronco is throwing out.
I mean, that's the Chun-Li experience. The overhead punishes the EX spinning bird kick. Cool.
Yeah, crazy. Low crush.
What?
Oh, that
Fireball.
could have been
Wall.
Huge wall jump.
JMF was ready for the wall jump. He's like, oh, you're going to jump back at me? You're approaching me? Come here.
Really smart layers by both players. Oh, good parry, but doesn't get the super.
Again, stuffing the bird kick. More overheads, please.
Yeah, what invincibility. I wonder if he's going to start waking up with super at some point.
Whoa. Well, we got a little damage in.
Yeah, interesting, just going for the uncharged.
What?
Oh.
Oh. There's a good punish. There we go. All right, JMF takes the first match over to Bronco.
Yeah, that second round, it looked like so much of JMF's damage came from Chu Bronco getting a hit, not really being able to do much with it, and then getting swept after.
Yeah, like I'm not used to, like the overhead ate the EX spinning bird kick like 4 times or something that match. And it's like, well, that's the wrong direction. I expect the EX spinning bird kick to be an overhead, but JMF has good timing on it.
Tried to go for the parry, but nice. Went for the button on the ground after Chu Bronco, looking ready. And look at this wall he's putting up. Low crushing Ryu sweep with her own sweep.
Punishes the DP with the grab in the corner. Tosses out of there.
JMF. Here we go. Chu Bronco, though, this time sitting on a nice life lead.
Oh, there we go. Super. Now that I don't think you can beat with Ryu's overhead.
Not trying to let that happen again.
Yeah, we've upgraded from EX to Super, the right direction to go. Whoa.
Yeah, I mean, already halfway to his next Super.
That's Chun-Li for you. Yeah. All right, good parry into a punch into. Wow, just keeps punishing. The abare.
That point blank, too. Like, no fear about wake up parry.
Yeah, JMF is using the Shoto sweep on. There's a crouching forward into Tatsu.
Oh, and this round looking way different for Chu Bronco. But these rapid kicks just kind of keeping him safe in these scramble situations. Not quite enough, though, as JMF taking this second round.
Right. Game point for JMF. Ryu super on deck.
But Chu Bronco has their own, and here we see it busted out. No super jump, though, and just getting thrown back to the corner now. JMF gets to aggress.
Whoa, uppercuts the overhead of there. Dinjin, Tier, take that.
A little early.
He's right back in the corner. She goes. Oh, jumps to the other side. Now Chun-Li has Ryu in the corner.
And these are the scrambles that have been going Chu Bronco's way. Let's see if they really only need like 2 nice big hits. The super is on deck, but getting thrown.
Neutral jump throw, Shoto sweep. The Shoto sweep can beat Chun-Li super. All right, so Chubranka won that match. They did play a lot more supers that round, and it really is good if you land super with Chun-Li.
It's funny because, I mean, like, the first game kind of showed us that the wake-up reversal reads were there. They were just getting beaten by overhead.
And Chubranka adapted, was like, you know what? How about I super and wake up instead of EX spinning bird kick? And wow, that's a lot better. I mean, I would have tried EX spinning bird kick too against three overheads.
Little difference for JMF, though. We did see the charge on that Denjin. I wonder if we're going to see more butter on that biscuit this round.
Butter.
But nice parry, jump back on these, not letting these fireballs go so easily.
Oh, blocks the uppercut, punches the sweep, down on the ground. Whoa.
Back to the corner, but the super again used to bust out. And now that he's switching to this more invincible option, again, these
repeat the rewards.
100%.
Yeah, he knows where his bread is buttered.
Oh man, but holding that screen, JMF.
Denjin, you can jump over. A little bit of a scramble in the end, but Chubranka won that match, and a match point for them.
Coming down to this, JMF starting the round pretty well, gets this nice corner advantage. No super on deck for Chubranka to reversal out yet.
JMF's been landing everything.
Parry too.
It's a sweep. JMF is a different fighter. Spinning bird kick gets out.
Now he's got to make that pixel comeback.
Yeah, that's a tough sell. But wow, JMF was on fire that first game.
And super almost on both sides as we go into this final round. Who will take this last one to win the set? Here we go.
Fireball. Oh, too far. The parry, the attack was so high.
Oh no, he believed. Where's the parry? No parry though.
Yeah, dash up, grab, get in the corner. For Genji, that's what you want. Almost stunned. Almost done. There it is. Take that. Oh.
Yep. Here we go. EX spinning bird kick out. The overhead getting thrown though.
On EX Fireball takes it. JMF wins over Chubranka 2-1. That was a fun match. And here we have the replay.
Let's see. Is this the air parry? No, this is the low forward getting thrown.
Wow. Yeah, that's just showcasing the strength of Chun-Li super, which turns out it's pretty good. Denjin jumps over. Yep.
Yeah, we got Q back. We got Q back on the sticks coming up next.
We love Q. There's a stun. Ryu's pretty good at stun, especially when allied with his Denjin Hadouken. Yeah, good stun action there. So, and now we got Q. So we got Q versus
Slamtown. Was Slamtown our Buki
double.
player?
I thought, is that double Q action? Is this a Q mirror?
It is. Okay. You gotta wonder.
So,
do they both just triple taunt at the start?
that's what we're all hoping for. We want to, no backdashing. They probably agreed it. Just stand, triple taunt, and give us what the people want. Oh, they're not doing it.
No.
Come on, where's the... Okay.
No, they want blood.
They want blood. They're here to fight in the kingdom of fight.
Low into slap into overhead.
Punch, slap, and Slamtown gets a perfect on Mikey C.
I'm a little shook. I'm just going to be candid and say
Yeah.
Mikey C was the one in their own respective sets who looked a bit more comfortable on the character. So to see Slamtown come out the gates with that perfect.
Yeah, got a P on Mikey C with Q.
Run the whole alphabet today.
There's the grab. That grab range is so far.
Oh, but a little drop.
Oh, two parries. You gotta have more than that. Oh, it landed just beforehand. Time to taunt.
Yeah, and crazy enough, just the first taunt of this entire set.
The best counter for your opponent taunting his Q is to taunt yourself. Parry into EX slaps to take it. Mikey C answers back. He's like, you may feed me, but I can Q you with the V.
Ooh, I love that little check right at the start of the round.
The classic checking Q dash punch and Makoto dash and all these things. There's one taunt.
Oh man, Slamtown looking like he knows this
matchup.
mirror, yeah. Because all the parries in the right places, Mikey C just so on the back foot it seems, and even just trying to punish the slap, he's getting hit on his way in.
Danger just to cancel it to get another rush punch in.
I love how many like supers in this game are just able to be used as almost like RCs.
Yeah, it's 100% RC.
It's the original V trigger.
Oh wow, yeah, okay. I guess staying in Street Fighter would make sense. But yeah, the super is like, I don't need you for your damage. I need you to reset myself. Run away, it's Q, but there's Q on that side too. Sorry, little kids, you're in trouble either way.
Oh, swept. Air to air is Mikey C starting this round out pretty
one
nice.
gets a ton and eats some damage.
But now he's starting to check Mikey C waking up, perhaps?
Oh yeah, Q, I know how this character works. Oh, dashes out of the grab. One taunt. Oh, this is full screen backing up and crashing.
Yeah, both players kind of like looking like they're waiting for the other one to taunt so they can rush punch.
Oh, there it is! He landed it so fast. Danger.
Now stealing, stealing that health lead.
Back to even basically. Let's see Mikey C use some meter to punch.
He's flubbing that car at throw, it looks like.
Whoa, dashes into Slamtown's lovingly slapping arms.
Oh man, you know what I wish would be a thing in this game is for audiences to yell with Q when he buffs.
That would be, sometimes they do it. We need a microphone at the stage. But let's see, Mikey C just punching Slamtown over and over, but Slam's blocking it. Oh, Joe baits the grab, gets a slap. Oh, one frame quicker.
And just back and forth this round so far. The parry, but he's not able to get the crossover button.
Kind of a parry tick throw.
Dude, it's literally just the game of tick hits. Who's gonna get anything? Oh man, but he's coming in that jump jab. He wants to explode.
One taunt. Punch. Oh, that was so close. That was so close.
Oh my gosh, he's just going for these command grabs, but the parry slaps so consistent.
Parry EX slap, that's the punish you want. Punch. Kick. It's all in the mind.
And no need for the taunt anymore. Already fully taunted. So he's able to take that, right?
Wow. Slamtown finishes the match right there over Mikey C with some well-timed parries, some well-timed punches, and some well-timed slaps.
Ooh, we saw our almost triple parry there, but the whiff punish with the super.
Punch, taunt, then ending on the taunt. You love it. This has to be a really fun match. It looks really cool because like you have such fewer options than other characters, but your opponent's just as strong as you are, so you can't complain about any tier advantage then.
And man, we see coming up next. I'm gonna spoil it for the audience at home who can't see. I suppose you still can't be able to see it. We got the JMF versus Salon's own Mason.
Oh, we get the Pink Hugo.
Bro plays a Honda in Street Fighter, so it's fun to see him play other characters.
Yeah.
We got the Hugo.
Yeah, there's no Honda in this game, but they do both like to hug people, so he's got that going for him. Maybe he just plays the hug archetypes.
Right, and off the gate, we already see some familiarity with the system mechanics with these parries. Very, very important as a Hugo player.
Yeah, you live and die on your parry action with Hugo.
Oh, but parry this, you casual. That's not a third strike, or not a Street Fighter 3 main.
Yeah, when I say live or down parries, well, you died because you didn't parry the Dinjin. You have to. It's unblockable.
Shoulda lived.
Shoulda lived. Pro tip, living is good. We'll see if Hugo can land this 360 super waiting in the wings.
And I love this. JMF already preparing, jumping in with these empty throws to bait the anti-air parries.
And baits the grab.
Oh, yeah. Knows that he's gonna...
There we go. You parry, you live. Now just grab. Oh. That Tatsu was spaced a little too far, I think, for a 360.
Now look at him high-owing in there. Just forward dash crouch.
Everyone's so afraid, yeah. If I was Jamie, I'd be afraid too. It's got this large man with a full super meter just jumping at you.
Yeah, right. The moment any Tatsu goes whiffing, goes flopped, that's a comeback right there.
Okay. That's one way to deal with the super.
Just walking him down, but JMF doing a good job of walling him out with these air-to-air jump backs.
Yeah, JMF, the jump back heavy kick is really doing work against Hugo. Yep. You can't run away in the same direction forever. But you can just Shakunet's Hadoken and take the round. He takes it 1 over. JMF over Madison.
It's kind of nice, these small pools, being able to see these players come around a second time to really show their stuff against another opponent.
Yeah, I've played a lot of fighting games where sometimes you get mostly double perfect. You're like, I played this game forever. You just don't get a chance to breathe, and you're going to show off your skill. And M8sin is like, you know what? Let me show you some auto skill.
Interesting pick. JMF, though, was the player we saw earlier on this character, so you know we're going to see some familiarity.
Yeah, the rice bag falls over, and we'll see. Or Madison is throwing a lot of fireballs, but JMF's like, here, has it have a Soryuken.
Honestly, I feel like this makes a little more sense from a character, like, person perspective. He is a charge character player.
Oh, yeah.
But, 81 stuck in the corner against that Denjin. Charge not really going to help you much there.
Yeah, it's, if you're that close, you can wait a couple frames and make your parry invalidated, so it's really tricky. Punch, get out of here. Ooh, dash up, forward, Tatsu, overhead. JMF loves his overheads.
Yeah, we're seeing him go for it a lot more this round, too. Go figure, we got Mason holding that down charge.
The second hit of the EX Fireball cancels out the super. Unfortunate.
Blocking out, JMF building this meter. One more Denjin could pretty simply close it out here. A throw, overhead.
Dash up.
Denjin online.
Denjin online.
One throw is on
There it is. There it is. Charge it up. Take that. And JMF takes it 2 over Madison.
Now, to his credit, Mason did get one nice parry on that. On the 3-hit one, right?
Yes.
But,
Fireballs, huh? Should be illegal versus a grappler character. Should be illegal.
Definitely looking devastating. JMF really just showing that full control of screen space. The projectile play just so well done.
He used regular Fireball, EX Fireball, Chakra Nets, and then Denjin Fireball too. Just like all the fireballs of the rainbow Ryu's got.
Yeah, not just Denjin as the anti-parry as well. Like the red fireball to close out these rounds.
Yeah.
Knowing that you need to do both of those parries, right?
Yeah, and like if you are maybe mid-range where you're not full screen and you do a red fireball, you don't always know it's gonna be red by the time you parry. You maybe just parry once and then hit. Oh, second hit, I'm knocked down. Ryu maybe Ryutotsu to get back up to you, and then Oki's gonna run on you.
Yeah, it's devastating too because it's like if you're trying to buffer like a jump out of that, that's like a legit snap. Oh, snap! Hold on, wait, actually, Bucktooth versus Dagger G.
This will be a fun match.
Little heaters, winners semis.
Oh wow, yeah. Winner semis here at Fight Kingdom for pools 4 or 5, I think, of Third Strike. This is actually the largest Third Strike tournament in the Pacific Northwest there's ever been.
Yeah, and I don't know if it is this year, but I believe last year it was a qualifier for
Jazzy?
Yeah,
last year was 41 people. This year is 47. So we've gone up a couple people. Fight Kingdom, this is the 4th year of Fight Kingdom. It's gotten bigger every year, and it's just an awesome time.
Incredible venue, honestly. The people at home can see a little bit of it on that third player cam, but this room is so wide open. It's really just perfect.
Speaking of wide open, we've got Dagger G trying to keep it wide open against Bucktooth's Ken.
But Bucktooth, of course, going to be trying to...
Wow, we saw tech, parry, move.
Man, and that is why you don't anti-air with DP so often in this game, but Bucktooth say, watch me.
Well, there's so much mind games happening under the surface here. Oh, keep him out. What has happened? They're crouching so fast.
Seriously, just preventing the walk in. Bucktooth not checking that dash, though. We see Dagger G.
Oh, Dagger G's parrying low so often.
Yeah, playing at that range where these booms are so risky to go for. You see Dagger G just alternating between the cold blue and the overhead, finally gaining enough space here. But Bucktooth content to not jump at all as he walks his way in.
Yeah, 1 fireball and 3 hits. It's worth it.
Yeah, it really was.
Ooh, trade on fireballs, real anime moment.
nice pickup there as well.
This is really hard to get out of. It's like a Dragon Ball move where they send 7 projectiles all at once at you. All right, we saw crouching forward from Ken, but no combo. Grab, all right. Dagger G's parrying a lot, keeping Bucktooth away with those long legs.
Man, you see, right, when he's at that range where it's not even, oh, parry? No, he just gets that nice punish.
Ooh, uppercut. Too far away for that?
Oh man, here's the wall.
Wow, the hit, boom, hit, boom.
And I love it. You see how it's at that beautiful spacing.
Oh,
nice.
Bucktooth threads the needle and finds a crouching forward to super, what Ken does best.
Checking low with that crouch medium. But still, the amount of health Bucktooth had to spend to get in on him like this.
Bucktooth had the parry, but still didn't get mixed. Oh, just Tatsu on wake up.
Oh, the low parry, he needed it with the confirm
Wow.
as well.
What a guess. Low parry and a crouching forward uppercut sealed the round against all odds.
Now, I was going to say earlier, oh my gosh, what a great way to open. You saw Dagger G barely missing that low parry attempt on it, too.
That was close. The game of frames.
These two are just playing that down parry game. Anytime you see that range, right? The moment that Dagger G gets in that, like, I could be thrown, I'm not sure it's the range should go for these charge inputs. You see these players playing so aggressive with these preemptive down parries, allowing for the situation where now Bucktooth can just dash in, throw on wake up, but Dagger G with a wake up super of his own, just adding those booms on the screen, closing out that first game.
Yeah, a lot of people are like, oh, wake up super, what a scrubby move. It works. It works every fighting game ever made. It'll keep working every fighting game ever made. You give somebody super with invulnerability, and they will use it.
Why not, right? But of course, just running back, no time to think, no time to breathe. These are some gamers to a capital G.
To the capital Dagger G. Blonde players in the club. Let's see them fight.
Okay, nice little throw to start things off.
Yep. Throws a boom, advances behind it. All right, now we're in the range where, Dagger G wants to keep Bucktooth in the corner like that. We'll see if Bucktooth can get out again. Because this is like, what do? You can't hit him.
Right. And you see the adjustments, Bucktooth knowing that any button he presses is gonna whip. So
wow. Bucktooth hit like 5 fireballs in a row, then jumped to Dagger G, and then all became bad.
And he walked so far to get that though. Oh no, confirm. Now look at him watch.
Buffering.
Work this spacing. Didn't want to try and confirm that low short, but a parry into a medium is going to work as well. Get that meter build. Another low.
Oh.
Flash kick.
Wow, yeah, you can parry those, but like, Dagger G's already inputted the flash kick. You have to parry and then like block or something, because that move's coming out right after that.
And for those at home, I know I was talking about bashing the wide DP as an anti-air, but Ken has that really nice mind game at play where it's like he could go for the light or he could go for the heavy. You're going to have to either parry one or a few.
Yeah.
Dagger G, though.
That's one way to get out of the corner and just super jump, EX Tatsu, you're out of there.
And I mean, good on Bucktooth. We really haven't seen him go to that well a lot this set.
So let's see. Yeah, now he's back in the corner. How many fireballs will he eat before he gets out? 3 is counting. It's just a rough place to be in.
It's so scary because Bucktooth almost forced into a position where he needs to use a fireball as a longer normal just to fight his way out of this corner. But Dagger G, of course, has 2 sometimes.
Yeah, so there's that EX Tatsu. Did get him out again. So now you can play actual Street Fighter instead of like trying not to die to booms. Look at this, the spacing on this. Dagger G's just moving so much. Look at it. Look at the move.
Yeah, he's not even.
The double short, but it was blocked. Oh,
No
not
launcher.
a full punish. This is Bucktooth's time. He's living on borrowed time.
And the throws are whiffing. Bucktooth can absolutely make this comeback, but he can't get
And Dagger G takes it 2 over Bucktooth. That was a fun match to watch.
I love when a player, you saw at the end, Bucktooth just throwing his whole weight into that input.
Yep.
Just, I always call it, this is a carryover from my Melee days. We call that the Mario Kart DI.
The Mario Kart, yes, exactly.
You know, it's like when you're turning in Mario Kart, you're turning, especially, I mean, if you started on Wii.
Oh, sure.
You know,
yeah, the controls, yeah. It's like any mecha anime where the controller, the pilot is like putting their heart into their board. You're just pushing the stick forward. Doesn't matter how you feel, or maybe it does. So that's why we play fighting games here. And so we have a classic match of Kazzy versus Scrub. This is a Neko Dojo commonplace matchup. I see this all the time. Yuri versus Ken. This will be a delight to watch. Winner semis.
Yeah, we did see a little bit of Kazzy earlier, but we didn't see a whole lot of, you know, of the cheap stuff, I want to say. But parry into launcher is the starter. And now we get a nice unblockable
Oh, Scrub found the way to get a grab. He wasn't quite in the range of the mirror.
Yeah, missed the second dash. Unfortunate. Oh, but another parry.
There's so much happening.
Already looking like a game defined by these reversal parry moments.
Yeah.
And Scrub not ready for one of those two lows right there.
Both these players' parry game is on point. And like you fight them, you're like, time to attack. If you get parry, you lose half your life. Well, yeah, that's a weird scramble of parries. Dash up grab, shot is quick in this game. Oh, stuffs the EX's headbutt.
One of the things about like low tiers in this game, I feel like, is that nice big
Oh,
combo
so
here.
much damage.
And we're getting to go into that unblockable. Oh, there. No, doesn't confirm off of it though. Not a whole lot of damage. As Scrub able to make this comeback, does get the meter to make it safe. Nice.
Bounce you back in, playing some volleyball here. EX uppercut, parry this.
Nice block.
Oh, EX Tatsu, uppercut, it's so much damage.
Yo, banking it on the light.
Oh, jumped up, baited the heavy. The heavy uppercut only hits one hit if you're way up in the air like that. Scrub, the Kazzy just knew. Jump, block, parry the hit. Oh, so good.
That was so sick. Yeah, the mind game that I detailed last game is just out the window if you're ready for it.
Wow, these players are so good. It's so fun to watch.
And I was gonna say, one of the things with this game that allows mid tiers and low tiers to just stay in the game competitively, of course, is that parry, right? And so we're gonna see like a lot of Kaz going for like parry into launcher because it's such a juicy starter.
Yes.
But if you're that player that's playing like that anyway, you get these parries in the air,
yeah,
right?
most of these players are getting the damage off of throws and parry into combos, and that's third strike, like at its finest.
At its finest indeed.
Whoa.
Just setting things up earlier, the wall. He's not going to get an unblockable, but you got to just deal with it.
EX Tatsu gets out to the corner, the classic Ken way to escape. Punch, get on the ground. Here's a mirror for your troubles.
Oh, he tries to go for the parry, but still unblockable. Nice. I love that he got that side switch convert, too.
Oh, good parry into that. Oh. Throw. Let's see what the other mix-up is. Low parry into throw. Kazzy and your low parries.
It's so good.
Yeah, it's so good. I was like, is Scrub going to grab again for the kill? No. Oh.
It's such a scary Oki option, too, with that throw.
Oh,
got the first parry, but it is a two-hit. Oh,
things are...
Whoa. A little bit of aura farming in the middle.
Kazzy's popping off with, but Leon's like, you know what? I can super too. Let's see what the mix-up is.
I love Leon got hit by that combo and looked at him like, bro, why that route?
Yeah, that's so much damage every time. Whoop, too far, slugs him, try to throw me, I'll just punch you in the face.
Yeah, and we see Scrub.
Block the overhead? Nope. Block the low, yes.
Oh, the blocks are there.
Oh, gets a kick out at the exact right time. Oh, we almost had some glorious air EX Tatsu parry actions.
And I really want to highlight what you said, that jump in the corner, jump back right as the Aegis was dissipating to come down at the normal. So nice.
That comes from thousands of hours of this game and hundreds against Irian.
Uh-oh, but nice.
Where did Ken's health go? It's been 10 seconds. Ken's lost most of his health.
Bro's got execution. We love that combo.
Oh, the full damage combo lands that target combo starting with medium punch.
Oh, stealing the corner. No dice, though.
EX Tatsu gets out of there. All right, it's time for Kazzy to show him some mirrors. Oh, bounce. Oh. Scrub's like, hey, I can act. Oh, the throw was a little slow, I think.
Yeah, big tech. Gotta keep him alive.
Oh, neutral jump punch. Kazzy takes it. 2-0 against Scrub. Wow. That match was so fast. I feel like both characters were doing so well in it. It was 2-0.
Absolutely
Jeez.
one of those. It was close, though.
Yeah.
This right here, the fact that he got the air flip into it being another hit, into that being like, why not, right?
That's like a weird combo scramble. Oh, wow. Yeah. That's great. If you're like trying to guess, because like it would also handle the medium or light Shoryuken maybe if you just parry there. Cool. Usually you'll wake up with a heavy punch parry because it's invulnerable and 3 hits on the ground. But like sometimes you get the 2 hits where they don't get hit off of it and you fly up in the air and then they punish you. Or sometimes your opponent's a god like Kazzy and they jump and bait it and parry you once in the full combo you for the win.
But man, that's gonna mean Kazzy gonna be moving to, I believe, moving out for tomorrow. So that means Dagger G and Kaz gonna be moving on for winners top 16. Still have to find out between Bucktooth and JMF, and then Scrub, who we just saw, versus Slamtown, who again showing his stuff as the premier Q of this pool.
Yes, the Q premier.
He's going so fast, yeah.
Yeah, these players want to punch each other, fight them on the streets. Ah, Brazil. Brazil.
Brazil. Ronaldinho soccer.
Sadly, no Blanca in this game.
Sadly. Yes, sadly. Is that you a Blanca player?
God, no.
Like, only Blanca players are saying that.
Oh, Blanca's great. Blanca's sweet. He's green, but here we get the fist bump. Again, you love to see it. We've got Blanca, no way. Shotos, that's where it's at. Those are the real Street Fighters. It's out of New York City.
This is the marketability patch right in front of you.
Yeah.
Oh, punish that. Nice.
What? Oh, here's Shoto's sweep.
Yeah, right. Both of them just going hard for these sweeps or for these low parries, and you see why. Bucktooth's ready.
Yeah, neither player needed a super that round. Let's see if JMF can get some hot dinging action. Oh, that's good anti-air. Whoa, too far. Dig deep.
Side switches him, but yeah, if you can short super, why not?
Yeah.
So that dash up still has meter, and dang, pretty late match on that
Oh,
throw.
nice double parry on the kicks, but couldn't quite convert it. Oh, low parry in the corner.
The reads were just there. Bucktooth knowing his timing. Taking that first game pretty dominantly, I'll be honest.
Yeah, he did deploy more supers and got more parries, so that'll do it.
Sometimes that is all it comes down to. And JMF playing a little slower. Both players kind of playing a little slower to start things off. Not giving Bucktooth the opportunity to go for that nice sweep.
Oh, that's a max range grab in the corner. There's the classic JMF overhead. Let's see if he does it again. Oh, close range Shoto sweep gets answered by a Shoto sweep. Another one. Another one.
Though, it feels like he's on offense going for some pretty big swings here, though, and Bucktooth adjusting, just waiting and going for these nice cross cut.
That auto-corrected uppercut into short super.
Beautiful.
I love New York. Yay.
That's how you know you're in New York, is when you see that sign.
Yes, yeah. On the girder.
Uh-oh. Blocked it standing, still got the punish. And JMF opting to take a lot of space, but getting anti-aired anyway.
Instantly fires the Dinging, but Bucktooth can jump over it.
Man, it's looking rough, though.
One parry, yeah. That's really hard. Is it?
Firm. Not quite dead, but
Not quite alive either.
it's so real.
Yeah, and Bucktooth takes it over JMF.
Yeah,
Wow. We're back.
No highlights?
We're back. The highlight is us talking about Street Fighter.
I mean, the people at home, I'm sure, wouldn't want it any other way.
Correct. We're here at, to remind you all where we're at. We're at Fight Kingdom here in Redmond, Washington. This is the 4th year Fight Kingdom's been going on with Zaffo being our host. It's an awesome time. You've got tons of arcade machines, tons of old fighting games, even some new fighting games.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got Street Fighter 6. We've got City of the Wolves.
Yes, first, I think, an inaugural bracket in our region.
Certainly they existed. That's a Mark of the Wolves shout out back there. But that game looks pretty sick. But now we've got Scrub versus Slamtown.
Yes, sir. Ken versus Q.
Yeah, Ken Q. Q Ken. Can combat Q correctly?
Ken Q, but it's not on that monitor. It's actually on a... No Ben Q's.
No, Ben Q. Yeah, there we go. And Q, the match to start. So we're going to see... Ken's already taken Q down to half health. That's how it goes. Low parry into super. Tell me if you've heard this story before.
Bro, I love Slamtown just throwing up his hands. What am I supposed to do against this top-tier character, brother?
Yeah, you punch him. That's what you do. And you kick him sometimes.
Man, it's starting
Danger.
to work, too. Plus...
The countdown has begun. Watch out. First off, that's unblockable. Not a human soul alive can block that.
Yeah, you're telling me I'm supposed to back parry?
Yeah.
What?
Taunt. There it is.
got it,
I don't
though.
think he heard me.
He did get it.
We'll take those. That's still worth it, even if you get hit by fireball.
But man, just encroaching on him. Scrub just taking this ground.
Got that blue kin to blend in with that blue background.
Bro,
Oh,
anytime it feels like Slamtown gets an opportunity to swing.
Oh, wow. Yes, there was. Had no time. That's a whiff punish right there.
That's three.
3 taunts. Q is fully online.
All right, that means he's got like, what, twice almost the health?
From where he started. Oh, parry. Oh. It's okay. The triple taunt. That right there is why this game will never die. It's so hype. Anybody's game. No one knows what's going to happen. It's up to each player's skill. Wow. What a game.
He almost had those parries, too.
Oh, he had them. He was working on it. He was on the way to greatness. It's really hard to practice because there's so many unique situations in this game. Like, how often will you get the fireball and super in that timing to parry that? Because you have to parry everything. You have no life.
It makes me wonder if there's a point where Slamtown will ever consider the reversal super.
Oh, maybe. I mean, that super was a hell of a whiff punish. So
It's true, right? That put him back in the game.
Mm-hmm. We got one taunt. Punch.
Nice blocks.
So angry, just slammed the ground.
Like 0 range on that move, too.
Punch.
So funny how it works.
Taunt. Wow, that was a convincing round by Slamtown.
Dude, really just like standing there menacingly, too.
Why is he just standing there menacingly? Danger. Taunt gets that scot-free.
All right, but this is, back throw incident.
You're in the corner, the flying knee.
And look how much space he has to burn.
Kick.
Just stuck back in that corner.
No, the grab. Why can he uppercut 3 times like that?
Ooh,
Danger.
this is what we wanted. Here we go. Is it 2?
Oh,
but of course.
2 parries. He's alive. Time to super. No.
And there's the super's gone. The risk is gone. Scrub going, bringing this to the last potential set of the round. Game of the round. Round of the round.
Game point for Scrub. Oh, Q drop kicks him.
High.
1 taunt, 2? Yes. Okay. All right. This is Q's. This is Slamtown's game. Oh, he's feeling him. He's feeling like he's outranging those sweeps.
Look at these placements, man.
3 taunts. We're there. Full life. Full taunts. Super online. Let's go. I'm so scared. Unblockable.
The EX though, the EX Tatsu just holding down this neutral anytime he needs an escape at these longer ranges.
Yeah.
But nice punish.
That's a good punish by Scrub.
Nice, but the parry back throw. Slamtown getting so much off of these back throws, the spacing.
Yeah, so Slamtown wins the second game. Wow. If I was Scrub and you're seeing an opponent who's Q at full health, 3 taunts, and you're in your install super, that is not a position I'd want to be in.
I mean, low tier or not, that is a mountain and a half to climb.
You're just like, what do? I have to guess right like 10 times or something with full combos to even win. But here we are, the final match of the round.
Man, I gotta wonder, like, I did, though, see Slamtown looking at his hands at the end of that last round. I wonder if we're coming in a little tilted, because we already see Scrub with that nice tech, actually. Huge. Whoa, cancel, keeping it safe.
Good punish on that DP. Oh. Yes, I like the single taunt because they're scared because you're orange. But then you taunt, like, oh, I have to run at you again. Oh, he tried for it.
It's a good position, too. Oh, nice blocking high. No fuzzy for you, but the super is gone. He needs something big.
Whoa.
A normal throw would do it.
Anything will do it now. Yeah, that'll do it. Was that a chip or was that just classic?
Had to have been a miss parry, right?
Oh, what, just call out jump? You get a double taunt just for slapping at the beginning?
So worth.
Taunt again.
There we go, fully installed. It's that second hit, though, that keeps getting him on the air tatsu. Oh, nice.
Oh.
Didn't catch the dash in, though.
Punch twice. Both hands.
And already the super a non-issue, but Scrub needing to make up this pretty hefty life deficit already.
Wow, yeah.
I think that was a fourth taunt.
Yeah, the second one may or may not have resolved, but like he had a chance, so might as well.
Oh,
Overhead. The overhead. No one ever overheads.
no.
Oh, slam the ground. That's what I think of your toes, Ken. You got those big feet. And Slamtown takes it 2-1 over Scrub.
Slamtown with the slam on the ground.
And he found his victory.
Oh my gosh, and that's putting Scrub out before top 16.
Yeah, so advancing from this pool is Dagger G, Kazzy, Bugtooth, and Slamtown. Oh, yeah, 30. And then we're going to take here a 30-minute break here as we go to the next pool. This is the 4th or 5th pools of Third Strike. There's a lot of people striking here. I mean, this game is so good. They got it in one, which is why they call it Street Fighter 3 Third Strike. You know.
As they... Exactly. And man, you said, what was that, 47, 57 entrants?
47 entrants, the largest Third Strike tournament in the Great Pacific Northwest. We're here in Redmond. So Redmond is home to Nintendo and Microsoft, but most importantly, it's home to Fight Kingdom, where we're playing Third Strike among tons of other games. Yep, and we'll be back here shortly for some more Third Strike action. Catch you then.
Peace.
China, USSR, India, Spain, Thailand. Japan, Brazil, USA, China, USSR, India, Spain, Thailand.
Alright, what's up? We are live here for the Pacific Northwest for some Third Strike pulls, baby.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So I think our first match in Full D is going to be the Real Colonel versus Kratom Cowboy. These two are kind of classic, up-and-coming Neko Dojo newer players. I'd say both of them started in the last 6 months. Colonel, he plays Yun. Or sorry, Colonel plays Ryu. Kratom Cowboy, he plays Yun.
I enjoy this matchup quite a bit.
Yeah, me too. It's kind of classic third strike, right? You got Ryu from classic Street Fighter versus the new weird anime guy that they threw in this game.
Yeah, and Yun carried by Super R3, of course, that we all know.
Absolutely.
But what I like to see is kind of to really taking the limit with Ryu. We see Real Colonel who's using Super R3, which is a Denjin Hadouken. So that's going to be that unblockable mix-up with the Hurricane kick across full screen. Let's see the power of the parry coming true. Yeah, 2 medium kicks to kick it off there, and Real Colonel already got him in the corner throwing, but...
Oh, but now it looks like Kratom's Cowboy's turn.
Yeah, got a bit of a drop.
Activate.
Yeah, got a bit of a drop on the target combo there, but this time he gets a Canadian activation, going to walk it
confirms
down.
that second time.
Yeah, that big fierce punch energy there.
Doesn't get the ender.
Yeah, Real Colonel kind of dodges the bullet there, but he's quickly building up the meter back.
Colonel's dashing in a lot, just like making the issue Kratom Cowboy's problem, right? Like,
yeah,
making him have to deal with it. And then pop. Oh, didn't confirm off the
He's got a parry. He's got a parry somewhere, and when you don't do that, it's a matter of time.
It's kind of hard to parry and then do something against Ganagin because it's got that super priority, right? So if you trade same frame, it's always going to be Ganagin's favor. And he's got that 2-frame crouch light kick plus 13. Ooh.
Yeah, now he doesn't get the full charge on the Denjin there, but it does just get him to build up that stun. And he gets a launch kick after the activation there, but just giving up solely the overheads there, which is just going to be the, he doesn't get follow-ups after the overhead, so it kind of pauses his combo and pressure. A lot of times people will just give up and yield to that overhead from the Ganagin in the face.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like free damage if they're looking low. Oh, okay. Doesn't punish the Denjin. It's actually quite minus on hit if you don't stun. Okay.
There we go.
Kratom Cowboy picks up the combo, finishes it. Still had room to go. Kratom Cowboy goes up 1 game. Colonel looked like he was kind of starting to play a little more reactive versus Yun, Kratom Cowboy, he's throwing in a lot of shoulders, activating off those. I wonder if, like, going into game 2, he's going to be looking for those parries into that big, meaty punish off, like, into a donkey kick, which is what Ryu loves.
Right, yeah, and you can get that from the standing light kick or the standing fierce.
Yeah, exactly.
It gets that wall bounce, it takes it to town. Confirms it off that target combo. And there he goes, gets started. Here comes the wake-up pressure here, goes for the low. Gets a little bit of a hack attack with that toward forward.
Yeah.
Toward medium kick, rather.
It's always funny, Street Fighter terms.
That door out those palms to build out some of the meter. Now we got Denjin on deck, baby. And Ganagin full charged.
Yeah, both of them. Case is loaded. Ooh, parries out, but doesn't get stunned, which is critical. So now it's his turn with Ganagin, but Colonel fighting back, sweeping and putting him into those knockdown, wasting as much Ganagin as possible, and with a wake-up DP, seals round 1, up a bunch of bar, too, critically.
Right.
All right, let's see what the round opening. Both just playing patient until Kratom Cowboy does a random dash punch. Puts him in the corner.
I like how they're taking turns off each other, and we see like it's just a race to get to that activation versus the unblockable. And there's that parry too. That's going to push him back. He's begging him to just go for the overhead, but he's trying to get the lows to get that reward from the Ganagin. And now here comes the Denjin mix-up. Parry's the first hit, and that
high stun.
Yeah, avoids like a full getting dizzy there. Yes.
Okay, stun's on deck. 1 throw, and there it is. Let's see, what's the combo? Den. Oh no, he missed it.
Nah, yeah, I missed the donkey kick there.
Let's see. Oh, he thought he had Denjin meter, but he didn't yet. Well, let's see the defense.
Oh, there we go. Calls on the answer projectile.
Goes right under it. You're right. And then
and he carries it going coast to coast. Gonna step back there and get the dash punch again, but DP out of the corner.
The second time.
You gotta respect it.
You gotta
respect
it. That's Ryu.
You don't bait it. You don't block it.
You learned that
You're
from
eating
Super
it.
Turbo.
But you don't bait, you don't block. It's just inevitable gonna happen there. As Colonel ties it up 1-1. I think we're gonna stay the course with the Super R3 on both sides. Even though I'm more of a fan of the Yoo-Hoo. But we don't see that too often.
It does massive damage, though.
Yeah, it does. And I always tell people that Yang's Super R1 is +1 on block, but it's still
true.
It still sucks.
There's advantages to everything.
There you go, the universal overhead there, but it gets caught back with that target combo. Gets a lot of pushback and corner carry there, and that's going to put the Ganagin on deck now. One thing we haven't seen here from Kratom Cowboys being able to confirm and get agent on hit. It's usually been an on-block mix-up. There was an opportunity there with that juggle. And, the Colonel just on...
Oh, let's see. And that wastes so much super. And it's a full combo. Nice.
Yeah, this
Colonel
time,
doesn't miss it this time.
Yeah, this
Something
time
I
doesn't
like
drop top
is Colonel on offense is waiting a lot more. He's waiting for these big openings that Kratom is kind of giving him. Oh, and
There we go.
just as I say that.
Yeah, but the target combo to the lunge punch was missing. A lot of the target combos not converting here for Cowboy. I mean, you could give him greater opportunities for damage and mix-ups, but instead it's allowing Colonel to get a parry here and there, get a reverse throw, or just fearlessly just throwing out that sweep against the active agent.
Oh, and then nice bait
There we
by
go.
Kratom.
Good hit, got a shimmy there with a tech throw.
Oh, and there it is. That's exactly what he needed. Like
That's
you
the
said,
damage,
that 1,
yeah.
2, 3 into activate.
So just like that, we're already on match point.
I know.
99 seconds to take it home.
I think they're both warmed up. They're both multiple adjustments to their game plan.
Yeah, they just need to get that meter back up and going. You're
Yep.
seeing them using that medium punch, kind of the pump it.
Oh, didn't quite walk forward enough for that throw off the tick.
Oh,
and
that's
then-
punishable.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now
And
he goes for
it's
the
Young's
knockdown
turn.
and agent. This time
And
gets
right
the
away
grab.
for the Zempo. Nice job. Oh, not quite close enough to connect that stand fierce.
Intentions on deck after the sweep. I think he
Yeah.
wanted to go for it there.
You gotta be careful. Oh, not close enough to get the throw into dungeon, but now he is.
Yeah.
Oh,
there we
no.
go. Near
No
stun.
stun. Oh,
Oh, and he doesn't get the
Doesn't
meter
quite
full
get
with the
the
target
stun.
combo.
yeah, I think sweep does less stun than most other things. It's a little. Oh, let's see.
That's good blocking by Colonel.
Is he DP?
No. He knew exactly what
He
to give
did.
up there. Yep, and gets a throw. He might be in a good spot there. Goes for the EX
Oh, and that's
fireball.
it. No!
Punches
He
blocked.
doesn't punish
It's
it.
a
Oh my
scramble.
god! And he dive kicks right into the low forward and dies. Wow.
Let's look at this instant replay there. You see how he dodges
Back up.
underneath there. Then we got the agent active, trying to go coast to coast. That time gets a very nice juggle to get the first point on the board.
You see Colonel get a little thumbs up after getting Ganage and comboed, you know. It never feels great, but these Neko Dojo players, you know, we all are a little family. We play every month. It's right in,
Would you say you're a litter?
I
Because
said we're
like that's a family of
That's a
cats.
great
it's a litter.
point, you know?
Yeah. You guys say it's a litter, you know?
I never thought about that, but I'm gonna steal that one.
Yeah.
Looks like we got Sam Yellow
Feel free.
X versus Lanuka. So it's gonna be Makoto versus, I think, Ken. Okay.
Yeah.
Sam normally, these are two Neko Dojo players again. Sam, normally a Marvel 2 player, but he likes playing Third Strike when he can.
Yeah, just there going after Sam Locke's Adam's apple immediately with the Karakusa.
Exactly.
We got that parry to get out the corner, but Lanuka says no. Sam Locke says nope. We hit him back there. Gotta respect that TP.
Nice dash up throw, and now he's in the corner. It's Lanuka's time. Heavy punch. Oh no, EX saves the meter, and that is why doesn't quite work out.
He had the motion, but
see
nothing
it.
happened. No Super R3 to make it come, and then that back throw means business for Lanuka.
Watch out for that neutral throw Makoto does. I know Lanuka likes to abuse the invulnerability after it. For whatever reason, there's a weird glitch in Third Strike. You can just stand there for 20 frames and you're just completely invulnerable.
This time, he looked like a confirm off that low medium
And
punch.
it just didn't quite go.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, no!
I thought it
Wow.
was going to confirm.
Wow, the RSVPs have gone cold
I
to the
know.
party.
Oh,
Nobody's
he's
showing
probably
up. Nobody's on that event page
Yeah.
today.
He's looking over at him. We both messed up a lot.
I love that stare, you know.
Absolutely.
You're just looking at each other like, whoops.
Yep.
Yeah, especially at a local, you want to take like a little bit of a breather, kind of stare at each other. And
Of
just,
course. It's different when it's a guy at a state that you don't know.
Right.
Okay, the round start. Dash in Karaxa. And now it's Makoto's time. Strike, throw.
Yeah, that stand medium kick is problematic. No fear to keep confirming after the parry, though. This goes to show, you know, parry's not the end of the
Oh,
world.
this is going to be stunned if he does EX. Oh, no, he didn't even need to.
Yeah, didn't need it again, and then just loops it.
Yep.
With the confirm into another Karakusa on desk.
Yeah.
And already Lineker is on match point.
That post dash punch mix is just so scary, you know. You never know if Makoto is going to just jump, if she's going to do another command grab, if she's going to dash punch you again. Like, look.
Yeah, but the Kusa counter is continuing. Oh, trying to get that overhead.
You
Wakes
gotta
up
do
with
it sometimes.
Yep.
You got it.
You got to.
Okay.
He used a bit of a super jump there, and then
That's like the
leads.
fifth dash in Karakusa. Oh,
Yeah, making it seem nearly unreactable there. Good tech on the throw.
yeah, the chomp. I always call that the chomp because it looks like she takes a bite.
It does, it does.
Lanuka taking it.
Yeah, definitely
advancing
cleaned
his
up.
pool.
Cleaned up in the second fight there.
The
Definitely
stare.
cleaned up.
There it is. The stare.
And then just clean up the execution in fight two here. Just got Karakusa on Karakusa
Yeah.
energy, but just enough mix-ups to keep you guessing. And
Absolutely.
then just when with the wake in the wake of that overhead there, was able to turn the tide with that wake up super as soon as Same Lux tried to get some momentum there.
Yep. Steal it back.
That's good tech on the throw.
Never
but then
surrenders.
That dash
Photo.
up.
Finish it with the chomp.
Okay, so coming up next, we've got Namdar against Joey Maps. Joey Maps, that's with the kid there. That's Sean.
Wow,
All right.
good.
Yeah, trying to. This is about the new generation. So
Fight for the future.
yeah, fighting for the future here. So that's the third strike we're all about there. Joey Maps nearly qualified for the top 24 in the
Okay.
Street Fighter 6. Had a
Wow,
good match
all right.
against.
So solid fundamentals.
Yeah, losing to this really scrubby Chun-Li player and Bucktooth. So you know,
of
yeah.
course,
Yeah,
of
you
course.
know,
Such a scrub, he's one ego.
yeah. No, Bucktooth isn't a scrub. Bucktooth is a legend.
I know, I'm
I'm
kidding.
talking about this Chun-Li player who was dumb enough to tattoo his leg with her. Hey, here we go, getting that demon flip and then jumping back fireball. Oh, I love those.
That is one of the most messed up moves in Third Strike, I will say. Just jump fireball. You don't have to push it.
I mean, I definitely remember the memories I have at Xbox Live and
Oh,
Street Fighter
absolutely.
4 with it as well.
Unblockable when you first start playing.
So it's all demon flips all day. Yeah, it looks like he tried to get a feint there, trying to get a bait going. Yeah, Kuma's demon flip is a lot of fun. Oh,
That is the rarest EX move in the game.
Yeah, caught him with the air EX Tatsu. I know the air EX Tatsu was used in this game in Street Fighter 4 to escape out of potentially anti-air supers and ultras.
It's got that weird property where you just stay there. You're just stuck in the air.
Man, I don't know how Joey does it, man. Kid on the lap, fireballs coming, raining from the sky.
I'll just say, I don't think I could fireball with a child on my lap. I would be too distracted. So I gotta give Joey some credit.
Yeah, and it's using the Super Art 1, which everyone knows is done more for EX moves, so you can get
Yes,
that.
exactly.
Because you get more damage if you get the EX Donkey Kick rather
Yeah.
than the level 1, the Shinku Hadouken, which sucks.
And the red fireball is it's one of the only fireballs you can kind of use like a traditional fireball in this game, where you're like mid-range and you can just throw it out. So more meter, like you said, you have more chances to use that donkey kick, and you can just throw out EX fireball and not feel so bad. You stock with multiple of them. Very nice.
Yeah, but Namdar's in full control here with all the air approaches. That's a good parry against the dive kick there. But no punish, nothing comes forward after that. Air to air, not happening there.
Roland just waiting, letting him hang himself in the corner here. No need to push it. You know, you're a Kuma. You could die so easy. Just jump and fireball. I like that.
Yeah, especially in this matchup. If you get Donkey Kick,
Absolutely.
you're going to be like a mix-up away from getting a stun. Kuma players have to really watch out for that. But very good usage of the demon flip there.
Yeah.
As we see Joey's daughter doesn't seem to be a fan here. Kind of salty. The Satsino Hado business going on here.
She has a face that is like, I don't like that you're losing.
Oh, man. I mean, it looks like a little bit of a baby Tokido there.
Definitely baby Tokido, for sure. She's got a future.
That's worth fighting for.
Absolutely. Okay.
Joey Maps off to a good start here. No confirms here and there, but getting with those fireballs and pokes and good spacing.
Yeah.
I tried to sweep it to punish it there. Normally, I think in Street Fighter 6, when he does the empty landing into the demon flip, there's a bit of a gap before he slides that you react to. Otherwise, that sweep is safe.
Demon flip in this game is a little weird. It's like the only thing that really helps you react to it is just the start. His jump arc looks a little different, so you kind of have to meet him in the air rather than like dealing with his individual options, because they're all like pretty safe once he gets them out.
I gotta give Joey some flowers here for the triple. Oh, nearly had a double triple parry against that.
Yeah.
Like, I can't do that with my lap, with nothing on my lap.
He went for carrying the air fireball too.
Man, but he's just all smiles, man. He's having a good time.
I love that. I
You
love
know,
that.
he's just here. She's hitting some buttons too. You see that? You see
What a
now
punish.
she's helping him crouch tag.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's messed up. Someone get a TO. Okay.
Dive kick going to town there.
Yeah,
Good
nice
anti-air.
defense
Yeah.
on the Kuma. Pressure.
Nice TP. Oh, it walks right into the super hard one. The Misatsu Go Hado.
Nice shimmy by Namdar.
Namdar
And
takes him with the
finishing
throw.
it.
She
Good
wants
showing
another
by Joey.
fight. Oh, she fist
Is
bumps
she
him. Look at that
freaking fist bumps
sportsmanship.
on deck?
Man, she takes the L better than most players I know. Look at that. Fist bumping on the way out. Gotta respect it.
She even looked salty earlier, so you know, like, she put aside her ego.
You know, but that's the thing. The understanding, you know,
Yeah.
that you learn from the losses.
Yeah, that's a good lesson to teach your child.
Yeah, you know, we got the pre-third strike education program happening.
Yes.
That air fireball mix-up happening because Joey was really like camping out underneath where the demon flips landed. So
Yeah.
I think really the tail of the tape here for what Namdar was doing is just the varied aerial offenses.
Yeah.
And Joey just, in my opinion, just approaching defending the demon flip a little too much Street Fighter 6.
I was about to say,
Yeah.
if you're not like a heavy third strike user, Akuma is your worst nightmare.
Right.
He's got random Tatsu, he does air fireball, and he feels super safe. He does demon flip, and you have to have a very set, known answer for all of them.
Absolutely, and of course, I mean the Kara Demon too. Once it's
Oh.
on deck, it's problematic, and then
Yeah.
you could even have the KKZ, which can ruin your day as well.
His overhead is unthrowable. Why did they do that?
Right. But he has two weaknesses: easiest character to stun, and he has no EX moves.
Yes.
So you got to find a way to kind of counterbalance that. So here we got a good one. We've got like
Kale versus Lord BBH.
yeah, Lord BBH, who last night in the Fight Is Right had a very interesting set with Baby Carrot.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and
I didn't catch
got kind
that.
of turned heel about that. We booed him out of the building.
Whoa.
But he won $100 on the priority Linko, but we were all chanting, including me, triple skull,
Oy.
triple
Oy.
skull. But this
Not
Yuria,
enough meter. Okay.
and he's got. I like
Chun-Li.
this color too. It's cobalt.
Oh, yeah. I like both these guys' colors. And we got the Emerald Chun-Li versus Cobalt Urian.
Yeah,
super
Emerald's
that.
usually good. You can super that, yeah,
Yep.
but tail
You
don't
go
have it
through.
happen. Yeah, you don't want to get the Aegis like
No,
anywhere
no.
in your grill because you have unblockable setups,
Yep.
ambiguous cross ups. I mean the whole
Just
nine.
safe corner pressure. Okay, nice. Kale gets a confirm.
There's
And
no
now-
jump cancel afterward.
And now it's corner Chun-Li. The story of this matchup is Urian wants to get in safely and start party time with Aegis.
Right.
But Chun-Li just wants to keep him out forever. She never wants to go for like super anything crazy and have a car crash.
Yeah.
A little close by Kale. Let's see. You actually can't super the metallic sphere, weirdly. Like, if they just throw out metallic sphere, because it's so slow,
Right.
you'll just end up on top of the metallic sphere. It's quite funny.
Yeah,
Okay.
and if you can guess correctly on when they jump on the metallic sphere,
right
that was a
into
bad
the
jump.
Aegis.
Oh, yeah. Return to sender just
Lord
reflected
BBH.
on back for that heavy headbutt.
Yeah, he was ready to confirm out that.
Yeah, Lord BBH getting himself $115 richer by defeating what I think is a 7-year-old girl.
Wow.
Yeah.
Heartless.
Yeah. Hey, how old is Baby Carrot? How old is Baby Carrot? On the stage last night. I was just curious. That's just nuts. But what's up? Yeah. Yeah, it was a 9-year-old.
Lord BBH. Okay. Kale
Yeah.
holding it down. Trying to just stay in that crouch medium kick range.
Okay.
Stand heavy punch range. Not let Urian in. These tackles, you gotta just block them and wait.
Okay.
Okay. Carrying the
All right.
metallic sphere. Ooh, and jumping against Urian is always scary.
But thank you for holding it down.
Oh, you're all good.
Appreciate that, Lee Chen.
Oh, you just super that.
Yeah, good block against the knees.
Super that too.
Yeah, a lot of opportunities here to get that the Hoyoku set on deck, but Lord BBH pushes more towards match point here. So I want to give a quick update here. Mustardback got himself disqualified and has to start from the losers bracket here,
Okay.
which advances the real Colonel further into a top 16 qualifier.
Dang, okay.
And Lord BBH here on match point Wow.
And now you're in jail.
Yeah, Kale very lucky to only take that much damage from 2
Yeah.
Vegases. To be honest with you, I'm kind of jealous.
Yeah. Sometimes Urians, they throw the reflector just in front of you so that the hits don't run out, you know, because as they hit you in block stun, just like this. It's
Ooh,
what we call sweet spot.
Yeah, the
So
spear
now
cuts backdash.
He gets to stay down here.
Oh,
That
the
was tricky.
side switch.
I did not block that.
Doesn't confirm off the super on 2, and Lord BBH.
Takes it.
Yeah, gets himself a little richer as he advances further
Very
in the bracket.
clean. Very clean by Lord BBH.
Yeah, so awesome update. Moving fast, man. Got some fast-paced third
Absolutely.
strike out here, man.
Third strike is fast, so we run our bracket fast.
Yeah, and you don't see people on X complaining that it should be 3 out of 5.
No, surprisingly.
I think people want every game to be 3 out of 5 now,
Yeah, I mean,
except for TOs.
third strike, there's so much room for skill expression. It would be fine as 3 out of 5. You know,
would
no
be,
one
yeah.
would complain. It would run fine. But it, you know, Japan, they ran it for years and years. Team tournament, best of 1, single elimination. So
Yeah, I
you can
remember growing up
lose
with that.
one time, and then your team loses, and you're done.
Yeah, those are like the days of like
That's
Super
brutal.
Battle Opera. It was really fun times. So we got, is that the real Colonel
looks like-
returning?
It looks like we're going to have Lanuka versus 2X Halo.
Lanuka we saw earlier with Makoto.
Exactly. And,
Yeah.
2X Halo is got top 8 last year, I believe. 10 player, also from Neko Dojo. Of course, we're gonna have a lot of Neko Dojo players. You know, we're in the Pacific Northwest.
Yeah, goes for the Kara throw. It whiffs there, which gives Lanuka time to dash up and get that pressure started.
That's the Lanuka special.
Yeah, coming to the party with
nice dash
Karakusa. Good parry to sweep, establishes a corner.
Oh, random DP from Alba.
Yeah, I think there was a drop on the target combo there. I think he was assuming that the Fierce Punch would hit it, that he wanted to get that medium DP out there to get some Okizeme.
Yeah. Well, jumping away from Makoto, one of the best things you can do is that guard jump. Protects against strike and throw, but critically opens you up to a delay button.
There's that Karakusa. That's going to be round.
Yep. Let's see if Lanuka can capitalize on the guard jumps coming out.
Yeah, got a pair of the Super R2s on deck, and you know, you could absolutely get that Super coming
the
off
chomp.
anywhere. I mean, you could sneak it past TSA if possible.
Oh, cracks up. Yes. No, saves it for the super. And funny enough, this is actually, she's minus right here.
Yeah.
It's really random. There's certain characters who can punish it. Ken's not one of them.
Yeah, but too low shorts takes it back. That reduces
What's
the
the
stun
mix?
gauge near 50%. Goes for the empty jump throw.
Throw attack? Yeah.
Yeah, then shoots the moon a little too high with that EX Tatsu, but in the driver's seat here,
Back
this
in the
is a good
corner.
response round from Allbus.
Hey. Oh, that's stand medium kick, expecting Lanuka to jump. He doesn't quite. Accidentally rips a DP instead of a dash punch and dies for it. Reeling his head back. Not what he wanted.
Catches that sweep again. Almost got a full stick of butter there.
Nice air-to-air by Lanuka. Trying to keep Ken in the corner, but Albus
Ooh.
strikes back.
Yeah, the Crouching Fierce got parried. Parry exchange and gets that Super R3 there. It's going to even it up with the life lead. Yeah, now he gets himself a little bit of a
Oh,
pop.
big
This is
super,
not gonna catch.
and he doesn't super, but this time he does.
Yeah, this time it takes 3 lights to continue the job here. Got 2 taunts after Buff Me.
Albus just waiting, not trying to push it.
Yeah,
It's
that's
so easy to die from Makoto just like that.
it's going to be enough.
No,
Oh,
and he
no,
rips
it's
the
minus
super.
enough that the Super
Smart.
R3. That's good stuff from Albus taking the first point over Lanuka there, but
Yeah.
all these rounds are very close. I mean, I feel like
Absolutely.
Lanuka was just like a conversion after that Karakusa away, and it could have been a whole different score here, so let's see where it goes further.
I gotta give some credit to Lanuka here. He has not been playing Third Strike like very seriously for very long. He's mainly an Accent Corps player and just started up because of you know, the Third Strike scene in Washington is really heating up and wanted to be a part of it.
That's all it
And
takes.
here he is.
That's all it takes, but because of that scene, he knows when to Dragon Punch and he knows when to backdash.
Exactly. Okay. This is Albus's specialty. He's so good at knowing what to do off those tick throws, when to just throw right away, when to tick throw.
That medium TP calls it out, and then called out there were going to be some buttons on the way, so he says it's hurricane season. Spends a little meter hitting it in an overdrive, and now he's on match point.
Oh, the backdash from Lanuka doesn't bait anything, but I like it. Lanuka's moving. Oh, it doesn't quite. Oh, he meant to, I think, do super and didn't quite get it. Gets
Yeah,
DP
Super
first
R3
trouble.
just whiffs a normal. Now he has another one, but instead
Oh,
goes for the Oki,
the
and then he
perfect
gets it
amount
with
of
the
meter.
conversion there. Yeah.
Perfect amount of meter. Oh, nice throw. That's that accent core throw.
Ooh. You see that, the wake up DP, and then
Albus takes it.
yeah, the stand medium punch to the grill. Close quarter connection finishes for Albus as he advances further up the bracket. So we're getting closer and closer to the qualifiers for the top 16 that we'll see soon.
Oh, that's super.
That response was fantastic.
He just knew. He hadn't ripped anything like that prior in the set, so he just was ready.
I just love those hard call-outs as well, and those confirms off the lights.
Yep.
Gorgeous. Well, very well done. Yeah, and there he just spent some time over in the corner, just beckoning it over.
Oh, it looks like we're going to have, I think, Face versus... I forget this player's name, I'm sorry.
Names will come to us.
Yeah, they will come. But it looks like it's going to be Akuma versus Makoto, which is quite a deadly matchup.
Oh, that is. I mean, once it's very easy. I mean, again, Akuma's the easiest character to stun. So once Karakusa starts happening, you get those mix-ups going on. It's going to be interesting to see what the Namdar, who we saw earlier with the approach to Akuma here, he was able to fight his way to through Take Your Daughter to Pool's Day. Shout out to Joe. He's still a loser's man doing work.
Yeah,
so.
absolutely.
Yeah, we got Face up in here, like you called it correctly. Super R2 on deck going up against the Masatsu Go Shoryu.
All right, let's see what the round opener is. Not quite as aggressive as Lanuka we saw earlier. Face preferring to pick his spots a little more carefully.
A good parry, that cross under, gets that dash under the air exchange. A staple of classic Street Fighter. Yeah, that was beautiful. This could be stun, yeah.
And he is dead.
Stun before finish, too. And what I love about Third Strike as well, because there's other fighting games where as soon as you get stunned, it cuts off. Like, hold on, wait. You gotta wait for the guy to get up. But in Third Strike, it's like, hold on, finish your food, then we do the stun. That's extra rewarding, especially for this matchup.
Exactly. There's so many opportunities to build extra meter if you know your very specific stun combo. It's just one of the many different ways that you can optimize your skill and your expression in this game that keeps us coming back since 1999.
Yeah, I mean, Street Fighter 3 is a timeless classic. I think it's going to continue to be played in scenes, especially as long as the Jazzy circuit got it going on there because it's well represented.
It's just dead.
Yeah, good.
He's dead just like that.
Good one from Face. I want to also point out, Leechin, that when you get Super R1 with Makoto, I mean, especially against Akuma, you could really get some nice touch of death setups going on. Mix-ups, but opting for the Super R2, if I recall correctly, that's going to negate the fireball game from Namdar altogether, which is going to...
you really can't be throwing fireballs like that when she can just kill you.
Yeah, from absolutely full screen, too. So it's not space specific. It's as soon as he sees him reach back for the plasma, Makoto's going to go on that wall, give him the little maximum spider.
It also, you know, the risk reward, right, of running Oki on Makoto when she has Super R2 completely changes it, right?
Yes.
Because, like, Super 1, it does a great amount of damage. Super 2 kills you. You die.
Most excellent corner carry there from Face.
Oh, very nice turnaround by Namdar, but Face finds the perfect little throw in the gap of the offense and just seals that little bit of damage that he needed.
Yeah, as we're trading throws here, it's going to put Face on a quick match point situation here.
Oh! And look at that.
Oh, what a reset the cross under!
Almost
below the radar. The Satsu no Hado out of sight, not able to see it
blocks
coming.
By Face. Look, just backdashing out of here, you're fine getting hit by an overhead.
Yeah, solid overhead here, but...
Nice dash under.
Akuma's got to go a long distance to get that full meter, maybe get a Kara Demon on deck or so.
Look, another second dash under by Face. He's so ready for those jumps. Oh, and that's it.
That's going to do it, yeah. Oh, he's going to finish him off in style. I like it. I'll let you die like a warrior, says Londi.
Very clean by Face.
Let's look at that, yeah.
Look at that dash forward. Who does that? Who does the axe kick into dash forward in the corner? Quite aggressive.
Well, you see it there, Face, who had a pretty good performance in previous showings in Fight Kingdom before, and Definitely, I mean, the way he's played there, I mean, methodical, good neutral base, but definitely shows like that. To get some jazzy jazzy points on deck as he puts it together there. So, fantastic. We got a quick, cool run, and I mean, just people just swimming just real swiftly through it as we got it going on. But that's third strike, man. I love it when it gets like that kind of pace going on there, and you're seeing those kind of exchanges, matchups getting turned on its head.
Yeah.
You know, people bringing out family members out there in this affair.
Everybody, the whole family.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, this game has been out long enough that you'll fight some of the best players. You know, Exodus, Versaga,
Yes.
they're dads.
Yeah, they're dads. You know.
And you ask them when they started playing. They started playing in 1999 when the game came out.
Yeah.
And looks like we got Kratom Cowboy versus Namdar.
So Kratom Cowboys, Ryu we saw earlier.
Yun.
Oh yeah, the Yun. Okay, the Yun we saw earlier came very close to beating the Colonel.
Yeah.
Sorry, I got the names
No,
mixed
it's all
up
good.
there, but is this gonna be Akuma versus Yun? So this is gonna be another a little bit of an uphill battle here for Akuma here because you got dive
Ton of
kicks.
damage.
Yeah, ton of damage on deck. So.
Luckily, not as big of a issue with stun because Ganajin super duper scales the stun. You take almost no stun when you're in Ganajin. So
Yeah.
unless he's looping Oki with throws and like crouch, light punch or dash punch or
But even the target combos,
Yeah.
like medium punch, fierce, back fierce, like that gets you good corner carry.
Yeah.
But especially against Akuma, like those pokes will add up.
oh, absolutely.
Yeah, Namdar was getting a lot of mileage out of his varied aerial
Oh,
approach.
nice parrying post dive kick, ready for that strike.
Yeah, good call out on the dive kick there. As soon as I saw that it was empty, put the button in the right place to do it.
Yep.
An agent
Agent?
activated.
Oh,
Yeah,
and
cool.
that is the only invincible reversal that is meterless in the game is Akuma's.
Yeah, I would say like at a rate of probably like 7 to 3. You're seeing Kratom Cowboy using the agent activation of the install super. I have to call it that. I have to make sure it's an install super.
It is.
I remember 2 months ago I said power up, and I say, oh, this
You
idiot
know what?
again.
I like Power Up.
You do, really?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, don't tell the Jazzy Circuit.
You know,
I'm kidding. It was-
let him have fun with Power Up.
but the
It
problem,
reminds me of Altered Beast.
yeah, there we
Power
go.
up.
Hey, I'm biased towards Sega, so you know I'm all about that.
Gotta love
Good parry against the medium punch there. There's that target combo. That's
Gets in
about
the perfect spot.
Yeah,
Look at
gets
him
about
just
30%
wait
of
for
the
the DP. Even though it doesn't come, he still gets his.
the
mix.
teleportation.
Yeah.
It comes in handy.
Oy.
Oh, he
Look
caught
at
him.
the damage off just one close medium kick dash punch.
Yeah, when you're able to call out that air fireball, especially jumping back, you just put yourself in the corner there, get an agent in the grill, and Cowboys got one up on the board.
Absolutely. I'm curious to see what this round start looks like. Both players generally play pretty passive at the round start. Kratom just wants to build that meter. Namdar wants to play safe with the fireball.
Yeah, and you got to deny
Yep.
that. You got to force Cowboy to build more of his meter after the
Oh, and it's
agent
corner
juggles. But like just whiffing those normals to the face, he's able to get some good gain, and now he's
Oh.
got it active. He's going to do it. Yes,
That's
he
the
is.
second random dash punch he's hit.
Hey, there we go. Get the crowd up in it. And then, yeah, gets enough
Kratom.
extracurricular shoulder, able to convert with it. That's going to put Kratom on match point. That was
little bit of
probably
meter.
the best good agent sequence we've seen from him so far in this tournament.
Oh, he
Oh,
did the
hit
medium
buttons in
punch
between.
shoulder. He thought he was going to do the light punch shoulder, the safe one, but he just opted for the medium punch shoulder, got a big combo.
Yeah, that mind game is keeping that string
Okay.
pressure up and pressing on.
Namdar ruining the Ganajin chances, and now Yun has to build all that bar
Clean.
back. He doesn't get any back.
Clean goes
Stun
empty with the
sequence,
demon
maybe?
flip. He hit him twice
Yep.
with 2 empty demon flips.
The fade away. Cool guys don't look at explosions, Chris. He just fade back, fireball.
You got to put that sunglasses emoji up in there as
Absolutely,
well.
yeah.
Yeah, shout out to Lonely Island with that great banger
And it's
there.
night. Look at this stage. Like, okay.
Oh, I love it, man. It's got like
While
that
he's in the
acid
air?
jazz. Before was
Oh.
the acid jazz, and
This
he
is
almost
the pickup.
Yeah, he almost got that juggle out of blocking that
Still
DP.
killed off that? That's how much damage Akuma takes. Kratom Cowboy seals it. With nice little pickup.
And I like how the crowd was getting involved there. They were going to hey.
It's too fun. There's not that many characters you can do the AAA. This
No,
is
there
where
isn't.
it came from.
Yeah, it is. But it's good to see those chants pop up and come
Look at
alive.
that.
Time tested and true.
That's one of the follies of Akuma's invincible uppercut is, you know, not all of the hits pop you in the air. They're meant to go 1, 2, 3, and then boom, then it pops you up. So if you only get hit by that first one, if you're not at the right distance, you're gonna get hit, and it will hurt.
Yeah, so Mustard Back has to fight it from losers. And here we go, Joey Maps with the baby Toki, with the daughter Tokido there. She's in the character select screen. All right, so make sure you get a Shoto. That's close enough.
Yang, okay.
Okay.
Yang's a good pick.
Yeah.
Oh, my favorite color.
My favorite stage, too.
Oh, the music's so good in this one.
Yeah.
Okay. Mustard Back just sitting there, building meter.
Yeah, whipping punches here, like a gentleman.
Okay. Joey, Yang just in general is not that good at building meter. He wants to just run in, right? So Mustard Back, he has no problem just chilling.
And using the Super R2 selection, you get that EX Rekka, which gives you more damage, but that's good defense against the dive kick there by Mustard Back.
I think, Chris, honestly, EX Rekka is the best EX move in the game.
It is, I agree. No, I agree, it's fantastic. I mean, it's so rewarding, too.
Yeah.
High stun, corner carry, yeah.
You can just throw it out. Like, you can just use it as, like, a button timing. You just throw out EX Rekka. You do a little delay, EX Rekka. Wake up, EX Rekka.
Yep.
Oh, like that.
And a lot of times, I think it's even like better than some of the supers in the game. Oh, had the parry there.
Definitely.
Yeah, if they had the EX, would have been interesting news. Now, the Super R2 in general, you could still combo into it and do it and get that conversion, but it's also used as an anti-projectile mechanic here. So unless Mustard Back throws a rose out in the middle of nowhere,
He's messing around. He's not killing him. He's just running away.
Daughter's staring at him. See that?
I think he wants to time him out.
The daughter's just
trying to time him out.
They're playing with the clock. It's a
Perry
parry,
did
1
nothing.
second left. Look at the daughter.
She's not happy about the timeout. Look at
staring
him.
right at him.
He's upset.
She's staring right at him. She's like, I may be young.
Oh, no.
But do not sandbag me, sir.
Okay. Oh, nice jumping by
Yeah,
Joey.
that was clean, yeah.
Oh, just throws the dash. Yang and Yun infamously bad dashes.
Yeah, dive
for
kick
all
off
they
that
have
jump.
good.
Okay, gets that up kick. Goes for a little bit of a shimmy. Just maybe got him bite
nice.
and get him low forward into that Rekka.
Walk back. I can constantly see the fundamentals from Joey. Someone jumps at him and he just walks back just a little bit.
Yeah.
That's some stuff that, you can only get from playing Street Fighter for years. You just have that intuitive knowledge. Oh,
it's gonna be
Mustard Back
blocked.
misses the super.
Oh, no.
Oh, but Joey didn't know when it ended. Joey didn't know.
Oh, that's going to be the end of it. Oh, look, she pops off.
Let her talk. Let her talk.
She is talking some trash.
You know what, though? We know she's going to fist bump.
Yeah, we know it.
I love that dichotomy. All right, he's going to Ryu. He's got to play Ryu. Her choice was not as good. He wants his.
Yeah,
All right, Joey dashing in.
You exchange dive kicks for fireball, it's going to become problematic.
Yeah.
But if he gets those big conversions, we'll see where it goes.
Mustard Back still just running away.
She waved.
I love that.
She's staring right at me now.
Ooh, anti-air Tatsu.
Oh, the swing back blow. No,
yeah, backswing blow.
backswing blow. Yeah, Craig.
I always forget that move name too.
Oh, it's great.
Oh, misses the short super, but he's just
And using those leaps, that's the bait. Oh, not enough there. Trying to get the job done with the kiss from a
You think
rose.
he's gonna try and time out again?
Oh, please don't.
I hope so. I hope not.
It's fine
Rather.
because it gets the daughter here on more screen time, and I'm all for that.
Maybe that's why he's doing it. He's really just a family man at heart. Okay. We're chilling.
Oh, is she taking over? She's
Go for
taking
it.
over.
Go for it.
She's going 360. Oh man.
Oh my God.
If she had another
Look, he's giving
character.
her no coaching.
If she had another character, he would. Mustard Back would be Mustard Flat.
Look at Mustard Back's
Flat with the
low-key losing it.
360.
He's low-key losing it. He's gonna lose. You're gonna lose, Mustard Back.
Let's see what happens here. Oh, they're still doing it. We just saw. I mean,
Oh, the jab.
it's like
Seals it.
it's like I'm watching Gohan training with Piccolo here.
Absolutely.
Just seeing the development there.
Does that mean like Mustard Back's a big ass dinosaur? Or dragon?
All right, machine gun blow. Gonna take him over to the bus stop. No
Easy
hit with
Rose.
Rose.
Parry. Yep. And Mustard Back's got full meter, so now he can just chill. He doesn't have to press buttons. Come on, Mustard Back. Go in. I know you want to. I know you're a Dudley main at heart. Easiest
Confirms off
confirm
the
in the
overhead.
game.
Yeah. And then
Nice.
combos off that Rose. And now we're gonna see
The Mustard Back runaway.
more sandbagging to give the child more screen
time, yeah.
Max CPM, right?
Yes.
That's what we want. Wholesome content, right?
We
Lee
want
Chun?
father-daughter time on stream.
I'm all for it.
Nice throw tech. Considering like nothing is happening. Oh, he meant to throw tech. He just killed him on accident.
And that's gonna do it. Joey Maps, great performance.
Honestly,
You
I
know.
see the fundies from Joey.
Yeah, I see it too. You know, the future fundies too as well that we see. So,
agree.
so come back a year from now. You know, she's gonna be able to do Kara Demon, and yeah,
And it will hit me. It will hit me. She's gonna jab reset, demon me. I'm not ready. I'm not ready for
and,
this.
and then instead of Akuma's pose, it's gonna be she's gonna turn around and hug her dad, and then you see the symbol coming off the back.
The Satsui no Hado
Yeah.
symbol or whatever.
So that was that made my
Ridiculous.
day. That was great. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, kind of similar to when I commentated Combo Breaker and I saw Papa Paw and Claw. Wasn't called that at the time, but he
okay.
had his little pup like over with him, and he got out of pools with his claw. And I put that on my commentary reel. They hired me all over the country.
Like a dog?
Yeah.
Wow. Like
A little
he's like
chihuahua.
Kiba from Naruto. He's got
Yeah.
the dog in the hoodie. That's so
It
sick.
was like just right in front, just watching. You know, the opponent was petting it. It was great.
That's awesome.
So on to the next one here, we got Simelio.
Sam Yellow, yeah.
Yeah, Simelio, and he's going up against Kaleo.
Two Leos. Leos. Whatever. We got Chun versus Ken. The classic matchup of
Yeah,
Third Strike.
instantly throwing out that back fierce. And this is Chun-Li's stage here where she can obscure the appearance of her low forward by sitting underneath the table. It is actually in the
The strategy game?
no, the Book of Footsies, Sonic Hurricanes.
Oh, really? Okay, I
Yeah.
didn't know that. That's some...
The classic
Some
Book of
ancient
Footsies,
knowledge.
yep. There is
Oh,
a
the
section
back,
about
huh?
going underneath the table.
Hey, anything is on the table when you're trying to win in the arcade.
Yeah, you'll see there's a clip in there where like there's a Chun-Li player. I don't know if it's Nuki or not, but they're just like
Oh, yeah.
completely
You gotta
underneath
use
the
it.
table, like completely. Because it obscures the crouch medium kick.
Sam just trying to work his way in, get that last bit of Chun-Li life. EX Fireballs are kind of one of your best friends in this matchup. It's just one of the few things that you have that's like not that reactable and fights Chun-Li at that perfect Chun-Li distance where
Yeah.
she can have heavy punch, crouched medium kick, and car grab all on deck. You know, Ken and every other character in the game don't really have that luxury, so they have to figure out creative ways to get in on this monster.
Yeah, that's
Like-
a good confirm from Samuel OX.
Yeah, absolutely, right there. Whiff punishing is one of those ways that you do it. You wait for her to press a button, you bait her, and then you confirm.
Oh,
it
yeah.
doesn't hit the
that
super.
would have been two supers that had been missed.
Yep.
But the parry into the low forward, that is a death sentence in some circles of Third Strike.
Oh, and was that chip, or do you think he tried to parry? Oh, he tried to parry. You know what, though? Better to go down a hero.
Yeah. Yeah, you got
die
nothing to
a
lose,
failure.
Just press forward, make that attempt there,
Exactly.
and work with it. So, fantastic
Sometimes you
stuff
got
there.
nothing to lose.
Yeah, you know. So, Samuel up 1-0 here.
Yeah. Right. And see Sam just jumping right at Chun-Li.
Yeah, that
it
back
seems a little
fierce is
ridiculous,
great
but
anti-air. It's got a hitbox, like, just goes way above it.
yeah. And with Chun-Li, you know, the meter situation, you really want to rush her down. You want to make sure she can't just sit back, charge her death meter,
Yep.
and kill her as fast as possible.
Yeah,
so she gets
because
as little as possible.
Until she gets it stocked, like, she's really at best just a poking character.
Yeah, exactly.
And then once it's on deck, I almost got the full extension
Then
there.
she
You can
becomes the
see,
main
you
character.
can see Kaleo just shaking there.
Yeah.
Kaleo, rather. Is he a time
Oh.
traveler from 1784? We'll find out.
And this is worst case scenario if you're Sam Yellow. Chun-Li, she won a round, and she's got 2 bars. So now you have to contest with everything leading into super and try and get in on Chun-Li. But Sam finds the whip punish. Oh,
Yeah,
fake.
Super R3 sends it back to the noodle bar. No challenge on the wall jump there. If you're a little patient, you get a free DP there, but
Yeah.
players usually like to shake up the timing of the anti-airs, like the scrubby Chun-Li player right now. Does those wall jumps all the time. Test people's impatience. Okay, goes
That
for the
could've been
throw.
super.
Yeah, Alyssa is looking to get out of jail, but you got to get those conversions, especially when you got 2 of them on deck.
Absolutely. And when you're about to die, this is do or
Right.
die moment.
Yeah, it looks like it was camping for a low forward there, trying to get that
Yeah.
parry. And I confirm right, because how many opportunities are you going to get?
Yeah. Though, I understand from Kaleo's perspective, you might want to save the meter because now you're going into the final round with both bases loaded,
Right.
Anything can lead into super twice. Oh, just like
Super
that.
R3, not happening.
Oh, you
the
know what
back
happened
fierce.
there? Her crouch block has more hit stun. So you want to stand block there. I don't know if Kaleo knows that.
Yeah, pushed it back out of the range of that back fierce, which cost him a potential confirm. Samuel on match
nice
point. Gets the throw. It's not
And he
enough.
just
but-
rips
yeah,
it.
burns the chips out there.
Yep.
Burning, you missed for the chip.
Good showing.
Good 2-1 there by
Yeah.
Samuel. 2-0 rather.
Yeah.
Samuel with a big win there as we move along the bracket. So already got some faces advancing, some people going home there, and we get to see future generations throwing down. This pool's been absolutely fantastic. We're going to see some. We're going to see some new faces we haven't seen before.
I know,
Oh, no, Lineker's back. Yeah, Linuki's back against
Kratom Cowboy.
Kratom Cowboy. Yes.
Yep. It's going to be Yun
versus
versus
Makoto.
Makoto. Yep.
Yeah, this is the Super Art 1 more aggressive Makoto.
Yeah.
So we're going to see a lot of Karakusas on deck happening here.
Dash in.
I got the bracket here, so the real Cowboy, no, that's
The
gonna
real
be,
Colonel
the
versus
real
Lord
Colonel
BBH.
against Lord BBH is going to be a top 16 qualifier, and then X2 Halo, who we
That's
haven't-
all bus.
yeah, all
He's got
bus,
2
right?
tags, so it's kind of confusing.
Ah man,
And then
against
face.
Space, top 16 qualifier. This is going to be the winner of this goes into the semifinals where they face the loser of those 2 matches that we face, and that is going to be the
Kratom-
loser of all face. The loser of the real Colonel and Lord BBH
Yeah.
will face off against the winner of that will face off against the loser of this.
Gotcha. Oh, okay, corner time. Renuka does the second cross up, and then this time dash punch.
The meter is
That's
full
good
too.
baseball.
Not going to use it on this round though. Going to save it for the next one because it could set up a touch of death situation here. As
Absolutely.
Kratom has yet to activate Grenade
pop it.
despite the full meter.
Oh,
Whoa.
Kratom, he generally prefers to pop it like off of a dash shoulder like that.
Yeah, we saw some Phantom DPs and up kicks exchanging, getting an interesting exchange there. Kratom Cowboy getting that
Nice
conversion
under.
there.
Yeah, that was a full Ganasian.
Yeah, gets the full, but still has to work to build up that meter. And you can definitely get Karakusa a few times. But good neutral jump there.
I think Lenuka was thinking like a jump back or something with that EX dash punch. Oh, and he doesn't quite do the dash punch with his shoulder, but Kratom Cowboy cleans it up.
Yeah, target combo there. Able to, was looking to get that activation earlier, but Kratom Cowboy's ever to clean it up.
Okay. Full screen activation. Let's see if he can convert off of it. No, that dash punch is actually minus when you hit someone with it. In the Ganasian only. It's very strange.
Will it? No, it will
Oh,
not.
but that's a
That
lot of
downward
meter
punch, yeah.
For another Ganasian. And now you're stuck in the corner, and he converts.
That down 4 fierce.
Oh, misses the
That's
heavy
great
punch.
reach.
But Kratom, now he can just wait. He has so much screen space to just wait, but
That air
hold on.
parry, it's clean.
Nice jumps the Karaxa. Notices that sequence from earlier. He did Karaxa, combo into dash punch, Karaxa. This time he just jumps and backspins.
Yeah, well, what it takes is just get the job done.
Yeah.
Finish your plate there. He's able to score big on that. Kratom Cowboy here loses round 2. Up 1-0 against Lineker. Let's see what Lineker's adaptations are going to be here.
Yeah.
Because Kratom Cowboy's taking a lot to the sky, so really trying to make sure that win or lose, I'm just not going to get Karakusa.
Okay, and
Good activation there off the
Pressure.
block. Yeah, that
Oh,
gets him
doesn't
right
convert.
in the face. Not going for any overheads. He wants to get that big
Oh,
boy
dash
damage.
punch, but Lunuka doesn't punish.
It doesn't block
Oh, nice
either as
jump
that
heavy
low
punch.
medium punch establishes some good Okazeme.
Oh
This
my
one
God.
catches. Hey, 3
That is a
hacky
worst
sacks,
case scenario.
5
Oh,
hacky
and he
sacks.
misses the ender that would have killed. But he gets a second chance.
Yeah.
Kratom Cowboy cleans it up.
But anyways, we fist. You know,
Absolutely.
and we throw that out there right in the right place. And that puts Kratom Cowboy on match point here with a Canadian
Pop
on
it.
deck.
Nice backing up. He felt it in his bones that something was coming. Third time he missed that ender.
Yeah, and it's
He's
always
reeling
good to
his
be
head
bait.
back.
It's always good to be bait mode for one of those, but caught him looking the wrong way on the wrong
Very
street
nice.
at the wrong time. Gonna send him back to lick his wounds with his brother.
That's what Lunuka needs to get back in this game. Oh, it just grabs him right out of the
It looked
Canadian.
like he was gonna go. It looked like Cowboy was gonna go for the grab, and Lineker
Oh,
got the
but Kratom
Karakusa.
Cowboy mashes his way to victory.
Yeah, great dive kick there. Good composure to keep it going in the face of
Absolutely.
that pressure. I love that jumping parry, and then sees that opportunity that Kratom Cowboy just gave a little bit too much leeway there. Now we see Kratom Cowboy getting the full. Oh no, that one wasn't. But that one was very close to the kill, and then being
You
able
got
to
the
convert
cross-up
off
dive
combo. Right.
Cleaned it up anyways.
Yeah, cleaned it up anyway. Got that conversion. It got the job done here. So that's going to move Lineker down to the losers bracket here. And now we've got Samuel versus Mustardback. This is going to be a elimination match as well.
Yeah. This is fun.
So we got some banter going on here.
There's always banter between these two.
Yeah,
They've been
wipe
friends
down
for a long
those
time.
buttons.
That's a Mustardback special. I don't know what he always does that. I kind of
like
think
it. It's signature.
it's nice. You know, the buttons get sweaty sometimes. Gamers be pressing, and they be sweating. It's nothing personal. They're
So
both
once
just
again,
building
we're
the bar.
seeing Ryu versus Dudley.
Yeah.
And they're just building it up. Super R3's on deck, if I
Oh.
recall correctly. It's a corkscrew cross.
Yeah.
Yeah, for Dudley.
Oh, okay. Gets him in the corner. Missed the car throw a couple times, but he's probably getting used to it, honestly.
Yeah, air to air, good
Nice
corner
block
carry.
by Sam.
Very good.
Not easy to block Dudley.
No, it's not.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, you don't see that sweep getting blocked too often there. So,
Oh, throws him out of the overhead.
yeah, Mustardback doing work. Throwing him back there.
Okay, Sam takes the corner again.
Ooh,
Oh, but this
overhead.
time,
Yeah,
you
like
can
you
only
said,
block so many overheads.
the easiest combo to convert from. It's got all the time in the world.
Yep. Yep, it's truly the easiest confirmed in the game. Mustardback doing his signature dashback, just letting you come to him.
Yeah, too much crouch blocking
Oh!
there.
Doesn't quite capitalize on
I mean, Third Strike
parrying.
does have crouch tech, you know, and being able to
Oh, yeah,
identify
absolutely.
that in Street Fighter 3 and Street Fighter 4, you're able to capitalize on some opportunities there.
Oh! A lot donkey kick confirmed.
Yeah, a lot of pushback on that sweep. They got blocked. Mustardback's throwing him back there.
Oh, I like Sam just jumping in and then walking back.
Oh, there we
Seeing
go.
what Mustardback does.
EXTP doesn't want to mess with that. Mix up.
Called
and then
it out.
corkscrew cross.
He pointed at the screen like, I knew that.
As soon as he got that golden flash, he just swung for the fences and just jammed right through it. Big fist energy.
Okay, let's see going into game 2 with Sam can change.
Samuel
Goes to
OX,
Ken,
yeah.
changes character.
That is gi. No, it keeps the same gi.
Oh yeah,
Look
that's
at
true.
that. Yeah, it stays in the
He
white
did.
gi. There's been a lot of white gi this weekend, you know?
That's
From
true.
Virtual Fighter and the Street Fighters and everything.
I didn't even think of Virtual Fighter.
Yeah, it's a default Type B costume for Akira.
Yeah. Akira always reminds me of Karate Man from Mugen.
Well, I mean, you know, I joked that Frosty said I played Shenmue, making me an Akira main. Let's see him.
Oh my
okay.
god.
That's
Mustardback
good.
just jabbing out of his juggle combo.
Yeah,
resetting.
Able to get some short swings
Oh, he's
there.
trying to kill with the rose.
He's trying
Come on.
to. He's trying
Come on,
to DoorDash a bouquet over. Let's see, leaves a tip at the door. I'm kind of enjoying this.
Blocked the ball.
Oh, he did it from the air. He did it from the air. Get that tuxedo mask out of here.
There you go, Sam.
Yeah. Don't ever disrespect me with that Sailor Moon zoning.
Oh yeah, tuxedo mask.
Oh,
big combo from Muskrat. Puts him in the corner.
Yeah, coast to coast. Going to take him over to the other station. Better see if he's got enough balance on that Orchid card to ride it back.
Oh, you know about the Orca card.
Oh,
They're well versed.
I took the Link Light Rail to get here. My third time. It runs fantastic.
It does. Gotta love it.
It's a lot nicer than the MARTA they have in the Atlanta.
Oh,
Atlanta's monorail. Yeah, it's pretty.
Oh, random
funky.
super just after the ducking. Total
Caught him
timing
with the
call
parry.
out.
And that was a red parry against the Rose too.
He's gonna
this
kill him with
time,
the Rose.
yeah.
It will happen.
You can't do it in the air.
Unless something. Oh,
Oh no.
nice parry by Sam. Don't let him kill you with the Rose.
And then he throws it.
But he didn't get the Rose kill. He's not. Oh, he
You
was
thought he was
salty.
just gonna be sitting back
I
there giving
thought-
Sailor Moon a pep talk.
I
huh?
thought he was gonna stay there. Yeah. Oh.
Oh, and you saw him
nice
just
little
getting
sequence.
domed
Yeah.
multiple times there to take care of business. Mustard Max, starting from the losers bracket by virtue of disqualification, is able to work his way back up and almost qualify his way into the top 16. So here we have Lord BBH, who lined his pocket with the blood of children. That's right.
He
yeah,
said that's right.
Give him
He
the
said that's
thumbs
right.
up. You know, out here. So I know they're not cheering here. Triple skull, because we were doing the Plinko thing.
Yeah.
And he did land a skull there, but then he landed on the golden 100 afterward. So I definitely know Bob Barker is rolling in his grave.
Here's another child who he's gonna beat.
Oh yeah, we got
Maybe.
we got a lot of young faces out here at Third
Yeah.
Strike. Like we saw the Nom with his exceptional performance last year, making top 8 here, and then
He's
also like doing
amazing.
a great run at Evo 2024.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is amazing. He ended my top 4 run in Ultra Street Fighter 2 with Shinakuma.
Really? I didn't even know he played. Oh, wait, sorry, I just processed what you said.
Ultra
Shin
Street Fighter
Akuma
2?
in
Yeah.
Ultra Street Fighter 2.
Yeah, the game's fantastic. It's one of my
I didn't
favorite
even
games.
know.
You know, every time I hit someone with Chun-Li Stored Super, they're like, yeah, Stored Super. I'm like, see me in Ultra. They nerfed it out. Let's go. It's all good.
Okay,
Here
Denji
comes the
time for
Denji.
Colonel.
Yeah, it only parries a few
Oh,
of it, but that's
anti-air
fine.
shoulder. You never see that.
Yeah, and I say this. Don't get discouraged if you only parry some of the Denji. You know, just take that a little bit of stun and run,
exactly.
man. Oh, Batista
Not
Bomb
getting
City.
stunned is quite the reward.
And a Cobalt killer there. And I love how his hurt box moves back when he does that back
It's a
roundhouse.
classic like throw bait move that you can just throw out, or like it beats lows sometimes. He pushes his hurt box back so much.
Yeah, in Street Fighter 5, it's unnecessarily so menacing.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's big damage.
No, but he didn't get to throw
Yeah.
the shoulder tackle afterwards.
Try to go for the heavy tackle, which is just hard to hit. Oh, nice parry by Colonel. Going. The skies aren't that safe.
Let's see
Oh,
here.
nice
Good
block
block
by
on the
Colonel.
overhead, yeah.
And-
And then he parries the upper metallic spear. There's a DP. Oh, Colonel escapes the throw there.
Oh, jabs him out of the EX move.
He tried to donkey kick him in the face like he was like Juan Valdez. Nah, man, you can't bring out that Cafe de Colombia. Lord BBH a little too extra seasoned for that as he takes on the first point here and one fight away from advancing in the winners bracket here.
You gotta just shake that off. I want to see Colonel play just a little bit safer. You know, you don't need to prove it to us that you can parry the air metallic sphere. Just play like that. Exactly.
Oh, I love that side switch. See that? I got the
Yeah,
dash.
this is
Even
what
though
I'm saying.
He put himself in the corner there, but still, you know, he's stylish, and
Yeah.
we like that.
Nice.
Okay, good patience.
See, he's not jumping as much. I like that.
Yeah, with that chariot tackle
Oh
converts
my
into
gosh.
the Aegis.
And here he came back.
And the
like
mirror's
a boomerang.
against you. Big reflection energy. Oh, Batista bounces his way to
throw.
match point.
Colonel is just a little bit away from Denjin. You know, one back throw or a donkey kick or something. Oh, just like that.
Denja does go for the full charge. Air
Nice.
parry completely escapes it.
Yeah,
Once
it's just
again,
a little too far.
Yeah, coming unscathed here. Lord BBH.
Okay. But BBH's turn, he's
Oh,
got
he's getting
Aegis,
closer.
and he got a metallic spear.
Yeah, closer
in
to
this
16.
big combo. Let's see, high-low.
Great
Nice
block
defense.
from Colonel. Great block.
Yeah, very good.
Oh, beautiful. And then that backdash from the chariot tackle, forcing BBH to use some meter there. Denton gonna happen there. Goes for the original, no extra crispy.
But you know, it's just enough damage that now he's kind of in that donkey kick might kill range. You know, 2 sweeps, a throw now. Oh, he bit on the DP, but he was wrong.
DP would have wanted to.
It would have.
I know the EX Donkey Kick does actually a good amount of chip damage.
Yeah.
That would have like closed the distance there, but he had no meter there, so trying to get himself a call out there. But Lord BBH is a little bit too patient.
Yeah.
And he advances.
That was definitely the story of that match. Is, you know, Colonel I think just tried to force it a little bit too much with the jumps,
right.
dashing in, and BBH he just laid back, hit him with the sphere when he could, got a nice tackle, and then when he had Aegis, that was his party time. He's ready to go.
Yeah, but I mean, to Colonel's credit, that was some excellent defense there. I mean,
Absolutely.
Colonel had a lot of good exchanges and techniques there that in the right spots and the right places could have translated to rounds there.
Yeah,
but I think just with a little bit more patience and space, it would have been a different story.
And versus the Aegis, you know, I think he blocked like full Aegis like 4 out of 10 times,
including
like,
an
around
overhead.
there. Yeah, and that's tough.
And especially because BBH wasn't doing any of the unblockable one where he has that step kick forward, and it's like you have to parry it low and then high. And we just call it an unblockable.
Yeah. You got to parry so many times. Sometimes you can get a throw midway through if they're too close, but it's not easy.
Yeah, it's just it's not something you want to play in the casino.
No, because you take more damage.
Yeah.
You know. Looks like I think we're gonna have face versus Albus.
Yeah. Okay, so we're having a little bit of technical difficulties capturing off the cabinets here as we're looking to fix the stream here. Shout outs to Vodka Golbalski working behind the scenes here, making sure we can get it right, because we know streaming retro, always a blow up.
Yeah.
But, you know, we overcome these challenges to do it, so thank you for your patience with us. You're awesome. And we have a few more matches left to give you. But right now, it just looks like there's an error. What did Lord BBH do this time here? You know, he's wearing that MVS t-shirt here, so it looks like he can, like, smack the Neo Geo hardware
the Neo Geos,
a little harder
they're
than
built different. You got to be a little careful.
I mean, I know those Astro Cities are durable. We have a few of those in our arcade in Miami, and let me tell you, they take a beating, especially when the drunk crowd comes in on Saturday night.
Oh, the
you know,
classic.
from South Miami, and they're just
churning.
Yeah. Not only are they just churning, but at the same time, like, they serve alcohol.
Oh.
So, you know, they got all the, they're just directly like, they're slamming down the sake like.
Welcome to the
Different supers and different matchups.
Yeah, I mean, recently the player from Vegas, Cookie.
Oh, yeah, Cookie.
Who finished top 3 at EVO 2023
strong.
Third Strike. Yeah, very strong. I talked to her about the using Kikosho and Chun-Li Super Art 3 in certain matchups, and we saw that in play. And
Okay.
because of Cookie, what I learned from her, against Hugo, I use Kikosho Super Art 1. So let's get back at it. This
getting
almost
right
gets
into it.
Lone Star. Yeah, this is a big collision. Good bait.
Oh, stun is close. Any one little medium punch or a throw? Nope, just short dash punch is gonna kill.
That short dash punch takes it here as we get another round going.
Yep.
One Super Art 3 on deck, crosses over. I think that could have had a follow-up with it. I don't know if it was a little too far out of that cross-up. And then that neutral jump axe kick. You know, I was going to read on what
stuff.
Yeah, I was going to read on how they're going to respond to your throw. If they're a little too single-minded there, just trying to auto-time a DP out there, that axe kick changes the momentum.
And that's one of the funny things about this, you know, any character who's fighting Super Art 2 Makoto, you kind of want to put yourself in the corner, because notoriously that 0 to death Makoto has, it only works if she is behind the timer.
Right.
So, you know, as soon as you see her behind there, there's just an extra little risk of Makoto being in the corner.
Yes.
She can kill you off one Karaxa.
Face doing a fantastic job there, getting the first point on the board. But I like about Face is like, he's forcing you to block and then getting himself a situation where the Karakusa is all but guaranteed, like really forcing the opponent to have to guess through that.
Yeah, and he forces those guess situations, you know, when he lands the Karaxa, when he lands the dash punch. But in neutral here, you know, he takes his time. Sometimes he'll dash in like that, but, you know, he's happy to just jump around, wait, find an opening, like that.
Gets a bit of a whip there, yeah. I love the patience he gets, and especially like all of us checking the forward dash there. That's a good reaction, and now it's going to force Face to move a little different here. Try to vary up, because sometimes you're watching and defending against a dash, and it may come at the expense of setting up your anti-air capabilities.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's why you're not seeing too many anti-air DPs on all buses'
Is that gonna
sides.
reach? I don't think so. Okay, just takes the EX.
Oh, beautiful.
Nice. Calls out that jump with a crouch heavy kick.
Yeah, stand roundhouse.
He
Beautiful
didn't mean to do
match
that
point
chop.
for Face.
He looks at his control stick like, I didn't need
I
to.
don't like when you win, you say that's an execution error, you know? Like,
It feels bad.
don't show your cards, you know? When everyone else folds,
Of
don't
course,
show your cards.
of course.
Yeah.
Keep the advantage.
Nah,
Just
in
like in
fact,
poker.
I'd make it look like it was meant to happen, you know?
Oh, of course. Of course I meant to do that right
Oh,
now.
he took the dash and got the confirm off that. That was a great buffer by Albus here.
Oh, and here's number two.
This is a great round. He's back in business.
Strike, throw, both kill.
Yeah, he got that Kina energy.
Nice, just blocking it out.
Yes.
And he can take one of these. He's not high stun. He has life to play.
Oh,
Wakes
good
up
back dash.
throw, but Face was ready for it, and just the back throw is going to kill. It's that little bit of extra meter because he has the time.
Yeah, that DP was very wise to do that. And he's going to try to get every inch closer to that Super Art 3 that he can.
We used the whole Buffalo, Chris, when we played Third Strike.
I do the same. Yeah. That's the way it should be done.
Oh, nice jab. Doesn't have to deal with the medium kick or the axe kick. Just jabs him. Doesn't do a lot of damage, but like, just get yourself back into neutral where you can fight Makoto. She's gonna have very good walk speed, so Ken definitely controls the neutral just like that, dashing under, confirming into Super Art 3.
And it seems that all of us, even at the expense of extra damage or extra confirms, is just looking to really get the spacing at a comfortable place. That's the highest priority here.
Playing safe.
Now we got the misses it, and that's going to be
just a hair too late, and he should die if he hits this. Yep.
Yeah, just with Face. All of us had that comeback to get the equalizer in there, but then missing that Super Art 2 proves, Super Art 3 rather, proves critical. But let's see the tape here. We got the Karakusa and that conversion. And then using that toward short kick, cancel in the middle of it.
Do the feint.
Yeah,
and
the feint.
You get so much distance. You know, he was mid-screen and then he was in the corner. Just
yeah, it's kind of like a command wave dash.
It kind of is.
And especially with Makoto already having a godlike forward dash, and we just see it checked by all of us. All of us did a fantastic job of shutting down the forward dash, even if you can argue it's at the expense of potentially anti-airing. But yeah, that shimmy was clean. Very clean. Albus is able to survive there.
You know, I always joke, Makoto is like a Smash character.
Yeah.
She doesn't want to dash. She wants to dash around. She wants to jump around, and she wants to combo you off her grab.
Makes perfect sense. And almost, I mean, so close. Just one good conversion there would have been.
Look at that. He was just so close.
Yeah, but just overzealous
Yeah.
there. I mean, sometimes you just see it and the buffer just doesn't work your way, and that is his undoing.
Just a little bit of brain lag is enough.
But you guys, I mean, since he's from your neck of the woods, Neko Dojo, I mean, definitely, you guys should chant, all of us, like one of us. We'll get there. Now we're moving along the bracket here. That concludes the winners portion of this stream here. So we're just gonna be playing for survival the rest of the way. We got the real. So I think this is a rematch of our opening bout here between the Real Colonel and the Kratom Cowboys. So it's gonna be Ryu versus Young.
And is this for who makes it out too?
I don't know. Let me steal the bracket runner from the staff here. Linda, you didn't see that, okay? Don't snitch. oh, thanks for showing me. Yeah, great. All right, here we are cheating on our homework. So, what we got left is we got the rematch from round 1, which is the Real Cowboy against Kratom Cowboy, which was the Real Colonel won that 2-1. And then on the other side here, we got All Bus who just lost against Mustard Back. Those are going to be our last 2 matches.
Right.
Winners qualify for top 16, which let me give you a shameful plug here, which unfortunately I will be commentating tomorrow.
Unfortunately?
It's a shameful plug.
Oh,
See, instead of a shameless plug,
I understand.
You know, I'm doing the shameful plug. Like, sorry, I gotta let you guys know when to tune in next. I gotta let you know it's a shameful plug. That's how I do it different. Hey, we were originally a DDR gang. That's where it comes from. Yeah,
really. Okay.
Yeah, I'm the last surviving member. They all died.
Dang. Oh.
Yeah, we're just on chat. We're just using ChatGPT, the paid version of it.
Oh yeah.
To make memes about each other and each other's wives. Yeah. You know. So
It'd be like that.
It do be like that. You know, it's the best $20 a month I ever spent. I recommend it. To use AI for the purposes of a meme war.
Yeah.
And it's great because everyone on social media is acting like I'm using AI worse than
Oh yeah.
Worse than other big companies and shady organizations.
It's good for like language stuff too. If you're trying to learn a language,
oh yeah,
you get like some context.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that think I'm like quadlingual, like I can speak Mandarin and Japanese, and they're like, "Wow, your Mandarin's amazing."
Oh my God, Kratom Cowboy points to me.
He points to you.
I
He's
helped
calling it out.
teach him Yan. So.
Yeah, he's gonna teach he's gonna kill your student right in front of you. You know.
I like that little
got
prayer hands from
that Shang Tsung energy from the beginning of the '94 Mortal Kombat movie.
Yeah,
your soul is mine.
Look, the bag has already fallen over. They are not playing. Oh, and just throws that now in the corner.
Colonel was able to win, and we saw earlier how he did a low medium kick to counter the dive kick. That was, and I wanted to point out also that that's one thing Colonel was doing exceptionally, besides carrying the grenades in there. How courageous of you! See, that's it. When you're trying to take out someone's student here, you gotta make the big calls.
Yeah, you gotta go for it, especially versus Yun. You can't, he's kind of like constantly getting free damage with his Grenadian. So the best way to fight Yun is you gotta take it to him. You gotta beat him down before he can loop that meter over and over again.
Yeah, to Colonel's credit, good use of the sweep there, good use of the low attacks, and also good use of normals to call out the dive kick attempts.
Absolutely. See that backdash? Just give himself a little bit more room. Oh, nice defense by Colonel. That was one full activate. He got maybe a medium punch worth of damage. And now, Colonel is like one back throw away from... Oh, see, that's what I'm talking about.
Take a step back, it didn't come out.
He meant to do Fireball and Dungeon, but...
Because if he didn't, then, we should have a talk here.
We should have to talk to him.
Yeah.
I think he knows. Okay, and now Kratom Cowboy has the corner, but gets back thrown again.
Is it happening this time?
And he just jumps right over it.
Great job. It looked like he was going to go for the charge. Usually he was going to instantly go and get it meaty there. But this time around, he wanted to get...
Oh, and that's the third Grenadian.
No, but no shoulder. No
Chris,
shoulder.
they always say, if you activate 3 Grenadians, you will win.
But this time, because of the lack of the shoulder, it gives Colonel another chance here.
It does.
Air to air.
He missed his command grab follow-up.
Yeah, caught him backdashing there. Kratom Cowboy finally able to finish the job.
Okay, let's see. Kratom Cowboy just wants the meter. Oh, maybe he meant to activate there.
Back into the corner.
back throw.
Activation
Super.
happening.
Okay, just
And
going
he's
for mids.
holding the lows. You can give him the overhead.
Yeah.
Because he can't get any follow-ups on the
And
overhead
see,
there. So
Look at that. Colonel still takes like a medium punch worth of damage.
I mean, escaping a Canadian pressure from the corner there is
It's
such
so
a big
big.
win.
It's so big.
Oh, this time goes
Oh,
for the
that was
charge.
good.
Yeah, the
Oh,
air
now
to air
stun is so
to
close.
stun.
Okay. Did you know that all the different like low attacks do way less stun in this game?
Yep.
It's quite an interesting design choice by the designers. So that sweep, it'll never stun for some reason.
And Colonel with that sweep low and extra crispy here. Can he get? Look at that swagger there. That smile right there. You gotta
love
be,
it.
hey, job not done.
No.
Okay, job not done. This guy, this Kratom Cowboy here, he is hungry for a
Hit the-
comeback here.
He hit the Kendo Ikari for a second, though. Thinking about his plan. Let's see what
If
Kratom Cowboy's got.
if he's gonna turn the whole world into soup again.
Oh, nice jump. Okay. I like Kratom Cowboy. He's mixing it up off his jumps. You know, sometimes a jump medium kick, sometimes go low, and then sometimes dive kick.
Yeah, now Canadian is on deck here. Sometimes you want him to activate, like, get in the robot, Shinji!
Okay. Colonel's defense is just really strong here. I think it's the main thing that's going on is
Tension, but it's a little too close. Oh, that parry saves him from getting stunned.
okay, just one mid attack or one throw or something. But you know, the desire sensor, it's so high. Colonel wants it so bad.
It is, you can see it.
Kind of let Kratom Cowboy back in the game.
Try to deny. Do not let this activation happen because it could mean for bad news for Colonel.
and that's
Big throw. Colonel's
Okay.
on match point.
Kratom Cowboy shaking his head. He's like, no, I'm back in.
I should have got that activation by any means possible. I mean, would have given him a chance to turn the tide there with the light fleet.
Pops mid-screen. Now you're in the
Activates it
corner,
from a little
Ryu.
far.
Nice, confirmed by Kratom Cowboy. Doesn't hit the ender.
Just gets
But
5
you
hits.
still got Ryu in the corner.
That's good damage.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, dash punch.
Oh,
Okay.
sends him
Colonel
back
getting
there.
a sweep, getting himself
He
back
tried to
in.
do the kick after the sweep too, which is
Oh,
making it
yeah?
unsafe, and that's why he got swept in return.
Oh, yeah. But sweep target
Oh,
combo for some reason.
EXTP doesn't continue to juggle. He does not. You see the
Oh,
shrug.
what a red parry from Colonel. Oh, but he gets thrown back in the corner. Just one, like, crouch medium kick or something does it.
Yeah, that
Empty
short.
dive kick throw. Sometimes the dive kicks that are the scariest are the ones that don't even hit you.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, as long as they mix up your options there and you're able to swiftly recover and get it to come back. I learned everything about dive kicks from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the arcade game on the Nintendo.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's all dive kicks.
Okay.
It's basically dive kick, the game.
Oh, you know what? I have played that. There is a lot of dive kicks in that game.
Yeah, you gotta use it to beat Bebop and Rocksteady. All right,
Okay.
equalizer
Throw
point
on
here for Kratom Cowboy, but
There
he
it
gets
is.
the
Colonel
donkey
pops
kick.
off.
With two. Yeah, he just made it out of pools with
I
that
know,
one.
and
Yeah.
he beat the guy who beat him earlier.
Fantastic stuff there, man. He's the pick of the litter rather than the runt of the Neko Dojo.
I see what you did there.
Still
I
throwing
see
out
what you
all
did
these
there.
terms, you know?
Of course. Oh, we're cats.
Yeah.
You know? Sometimes Dawn, you know, he puts up a nice little cat tower for us. We're happy with that.
Yeah, you should
Arcade machines are cool too.
you should put carpet on the arcade machine so you could scratch it.
Yeah, I
You
think
know,
it's
then
kind of a smart choice that he was
Sharpen up
hardwood
those
for.
nails, you know, yeah. Good stuff by the real Colonel. And also
Absolutely.
going back to back there too. So now that gives Kratom Cowboy even all the more reason to hate Shotos. Yeah.
Absolutely. It's always disheartening when you lose the second one because you're like, I beat him before.
Right.
They won the one that matters.
It's the one
They
that
won
matters.
the one that matters.
That's the one that matters. The one that matters here. So here we got Mustard back here playing on the stick that he repaired himself.
True.
The surgically repaired joystick going up against Face. We're going to see Face who we saw earlier with this Makoto excellence there. But look, he's got the sip of the powder and he exchanges it there. I don't know what that is.
Smelling salts or something.
You know what I think it is? I think it's like some special imported mustard.
Oh,
That's what I
he's
think it
mustard
is.
back, of course.
Yeah, I think he's, and he's like, oh, the mustard's back.
The return of the mustard.
For sure, you're not going to see any of that coming from Heinz. You know, that's probably going to be the secret shelf for the Asian market is where you find that kind of mustard. Yeah, this is going to be our final match with 3S from the night. You're going to see, if you want more Third Strike action, you're going to have to tune in tomorrow.
It's going to be awesome.
Yep. The Third Strike semifinals, and then followed by the Third Strike finals, which will be immediately after.
Yeah. So, a lot of good Third Strike tomorrow. But right now, we got All of Us versus Mustardback. Both of these two, they both play really solid. They both like to hit confirm. And I'd say Mustardback, he does a lot more jumping. All of Us, he wants to stay on the ground. He wants to confirm, and he wants to find one little habit that you do and just exploit it. See what that.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, catching that card throw, that back step, 2 medium strikes right there, and they're already talking there. Mustardback, you're thinking you can pop off here, like we saw earlier. The trash talk he was exchanging with Joey's daughter.
Oh, doesn't opt for the super there. Wants to keep it. Okay, always spending some meter to just get himself into the mid screen so that he doesn't have to worry about one combo putting him in the corner.
Oh, there we go. Wake up,
Tatsu.
Wake up BX
Very
Tatsu
smart.
there. Yeah, sometimes you just see they're going to throw or they're... Oh, what a catch. Yes, the corkscrew's cross is an anti-air.
Throws and throw, but All of Us ready for it. Techs it. He doesn't want to die to the rope. Don't let him do it to you. Oh my God, Aaron, come on. Aaron, come on.
Come on, All of Us, not like that.
All right. All of Us taking this center screen. Mustardback now having to fight out of the corner. This is where All of Us really shines.
Yeah, we saw
throw situations.
We saw All of Us doing a fantastic job of defending against the forward dash happening earlier with face.
Yep. Did you notice, like, after these jump-ins from Mustardback, he's always parrying the jab, but then they go into this little rock, paper, scissors of, is All of Us going to do throw when he lands? Is he going to do crouch medium kick? Or is he just going to, like, try and DP and you need to parry more? All of them, you need different responses.
Yeah, those are choices. Good confirmed. Super Art 3. Gonna take it back. Work it. Got to get out.
Nice backdash. Keeping Mustardback in the corner.
Oh, crosses up. It's not Hurricane season yet, but don't tell Mustardback that as the Super Art 3 gives him the invincibility he needs.
Just ready to react.
Yeah, getting him over the edge there. Mustardback wiping down the stick surface there.
The classic.
Yep. Now down 1-0. Can't blame it on the stick either. It was recently repaired, working fantastic, and we've seen players win from the 2P side. All of Us 2 rounds to win here, advancing to the top 16.
Look at Mustardback just sometimes hold space. You know, he doesn't need to walk back and he doesn't need to walk forward. In Third Strike, you know, you always have parry as an option. So neutral it's a real option to just stand there.
That was good, getting the sweep against the response after the short swing blow. Like, all this is very good space control here.
Absolutely.
And exactly reacting against neutral. We saw earlier, like, against Makoto, just favoring those spots and gets that good confirm there, yeah. Now, we're seeing more anti-airs from him as well.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good confirm. He doesn't have the meter.
Oh, that's going to kill.
That's going to be enough.
Corkscrew cross, Mustard back. It's 1 point on the board.
Okay, Mustardback.
Yeah, I mean, you can't just go home bragging that you got a KO with the Rose here. You gotta,
you gotta bring home the bacon.
Yeah, you gotta make it Sunday.
Nice throw
Hey,
attack.
if I can do it, so can he.
Exactly.
Just not in this. I couldn't do it in this game, but I digress. Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Okay, misses the finisher, but that's all right because he confirms off the dart shot.
Corkscrew cross there. Blocks the Rose. Extra blocks done there.
Nice block by all of us.
Those
In the
EX
walk back to dodge the throw.
Oh, will it reach? Yes, it will. From way downtown, almost converts.
Reads the jump in into a low button and confirms and kills him off it.
You see Mustard back there. He's feeling the sweat.
Absolutely. You don't want to go home like this.
Now he's going to need to shake off the condiments and get a little more spicier as he plans
Nice
tournament
jab
survival.
from all of us. Just making sure that Dudley does not jump in on you. That is the critical problem, is when he gets one huge jump in.
And turning offense, defense into offense.
And this is how it starts.
Yeah, that's
this is
the
how Dudley
equalizer.
gets the pressure.
Baited.
Bump, 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 bump.
Oh, good reset as
Yes.
well.
When you reset in the air like that, they can't do a reversal right away, actually.
But the corkscrew cross doesn't have enough to chip out with it,
does it
though.
confirm?
Now he does. But
Oh,
don't
he's
just,
still
come on,
going for
come
the
on. You're
rose.
playing for tournament life here.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Okay.
there we go. Mustard back just, it was a fake out the whole time.
Mustardback stands up.
He stands up. He needs water.
He needs water.
He needs to
Yeah.
get hydrated here.
That's smart. And, you know, I also am a hydro homie, Chris.
Yeah, no, I respect. Respect it, man. Everyone, drink your water. Even you in the chat, drink your water, you know?
This
I
is
know
good.
you see me slamming a sugar-free Red Bull, but there's a reason I don't get kidney stones anymore.
True.
Because I drink my water.
It's important.
Yeah, very important. Or else you'll have to play through kidney stones. And that
this
sucks.
This is good. Taking your time, though, getting a glass of water, just like think about what happened. You know, you ran it really close. You were on the brink of death of your tournament.
Right.
You know, take a second. Think about what is all of us putting down. How's he communicating with you? You know, good fighting games, they're a conversation.
Right now, it seems almost get a lot of mileage. Like he's just getting extending on the tracks with that low medium punch. I like that approach there, using the EX short swing blow to dash back.
It's a nice call out.
Yeah, it is. I did that air-to-air elbow. I mean, looks a little Bushin style. And,
Yeah.
I love Dudley's air parry, just the animation of it and how it looks like he reaches in and hits harder.
Yeah.
Mustardback off to a great start. Corkscrew cross on display here. Good block on the lows by Albus.
Okay, and that stand heavy push doing a lot of work.
There we go.
Answering back pretty convincingly with the first round. Playing that mid-range really well with Dudley, which is not his strength. But, you know, when you play strong, you can do it.
But he's adapting too. He's not giving anything away with a forward dash as well, not overextending, really respecting Albus's reactions here.
Exactly. I think Mustardback, it's this backdash that's really the key. He's ready to just backdash if the kid is in crouch medium kick range.
There we go, gets the juggle after the hurricane kick, but the wake up
Reversal
super.
yep.
Yep. Oh, we saw how many times he cashed out on that overhead multiple times. They both whip throws in each other's face.
Oh my God.
A zero
You gotta go
HP
right
to
now,
survive the
Albus.
tournament. From the rose, no! He
Sweeping the
blocks
backswing
machine
blow
gun.
and dives to the rose to make it out. That's crazy. What a match by these two.
He really,
Let's see the replay.
Wow, let's see the replay there. And there we saw
That's rose
two
kill number
KOs
one.
with the rose.
You see him look over. Nice anti-air DP by Albus.
Yeah, I mean, Albus put on a really good display of anti-airs there. We saw earlier how he felt it was
there,
part of the
too.
match there, and then doing business with that Super Art 3 to take him there. And then Albus, I mean, from downtown, the range on that crouching medium kick to be able to confirm that as Super Art 3, that was very masterful.
Oh, so clean by Mustard back there. Just that clutch super.
For the equalizer. And here we go. After he gains that momentum here.
He knew that DP was coming.
And then look at that conversion there.
And then
Perfectly
jab to
timed.
DK. Yep.
That was a great conversion there. But Albus was able to respond defensively. Whoosh, and
Finish it
then
with the super. That's
and
one
then
of Dudley's
equalizes.
privileges, you know. He could just chip you out so effectively.
Yep. The EX fireball to the face here. I love that sweep against the machine gun punch. and then
and the
right there,
anti-air
it
rose.
trades.
Crazy.
Oh, man,
Absolutely
it trades.
crazy.
But hey,
Absolutely crazy.
roses of thorns. And even when it shows that Albus just landed on one, and that ended his tournament run. And also, that also ends this block of pulls for Street Fighter 3 Third Strike and pulls in general.
Yep.
So we got top 16 coming up. I guess you can do the winner's bracket. I'll do the loser's side.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
in winners, we're going to have Lord BBH, Jurian, face Makoto. For tomorrow, they're going to be in your winner's side. And for the loser side,
Yeah, on the loser side, we got Real Colonel. Nice to see some young blood making out here into the semifinals. That was just really good play with that clean Ryu. I loved it, how it worked, especially Fearless in the face of Gadajan twice.
Yep.
Able to convert with that, how he, and then having that. And then on the other side, we've got Mustard back, who was disqualified into the losers bracket and was able to get 4 straight over Joey Maps and his daughter as well, and then against Sam Leo X, and then against Sorry, against X2. Allbus,
Yeah,
right.
Allbus.
Allbus, who
Little
the
confusing, yeah.
2-1 very close matchup, and then
Yep.
Mustardback able to advance with that, which we just saw by the thorn of a rose, baby.
Yep.
And that's going to make it into your top 8.
Thank you guys for tuning in to Fight Kingdom, Third Strike. I appreciate you. Hopefully you tune in tomorrow. This was
tomorrow.
Liebchen and Team Chris.
Yep, Liebchen 3. So be right here for the 3S semifinals. It's going to be coming on at 1:30, if I recall correctly.
I think you're right.
Yeah, 1:30 here, 3S semifinals. Think I got that right? Yeah, think we're good. All right, we're good on that. And yeah, this is Liebchen and Team Chris signing out. I think Super Turbo is coming up next, so stay tuned for that. It's going to be great.
Awesome.
Cheers.
See you guys later.
China, USSR, India, Spain, Thailand, Uppercut. Japan, Brazil, USA, China, USSR, India, Spain, Thailand, Uppercut.
5. We've got the Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo Tournament coming up. Pool number 1 is complete, and we're jumping right into pool number 2, I think.
Looks like we're getting...
It looks like we're in losers' quarters already. We're time traveling.
All right, Dictator versus Claw. Let's get it. And instant stun. Yeah, that's about right. We're starting off the right way out here.
Oh my gosh.
And that's Super Turbo, everybody. I hope you had a good time.
See you next year.
It is worth noting we do all 3 out of 5 here, and rounds like that are exactly why. That also might have been a warm-up. I'm not sure. It looks like it was. Okay.
I had thought that Tyram always played Sagat, so I'm curious to see what his Claw is going to do.
Okay. Whenever I see Claw, I think of one thing, like, this is the most scuffed matchup check in fighting game history.
Either that or E-Honda.
Yeah, sure, E-Honda. But on the other side, like, this character is so turbo top tier that everybody knows the matchup.
That's fair. A lot like CvS2 Sakura. You've just fought against it so much that, like, you know this one.
It doesn't mean you're going to win, but you know what's happening when you lose.
So far, Lord BBH doing most everything right. Gets the super for the KO.
Yeah, that's tough. You're going to get chipped out in a lot of those situations as well. So as Claw, you're like a little bit stuck going in. Like, I don't want to poke with normals anymore. It's a hard knock life for these top tiers.
Top tier privilege. You love it.
Real struggle bus.
All right, Claw kind of struggling to get anything going.
Yeah, starting to get the wall dive there, but immediately we see Dictator, Lord BBH just shutting that down.
That definitely a throw attempt.
Yeah, slide right into those DMs. There we go. Dash back and forth. You're in the corner. Oh, in the broken claw.
Fussies.
Very nice.
All right, Lord BBH game 1.
That's a good start. Hey, I've seen this screen before. Not when I'm playing.
They've even color coordinated. It's nice.
Oh man, I do love all like the different colors that people pick in this game. That's something that the original Street Fighter 2 really lacked on.
Heavy punch Claw for life.
Yeah.
I love the green and the black, man.
Okay, fair enough. Got a slide. No big punishes on either side. They're playing a remarkably respectable neutral.
Yeah, neither one of them are as unhinged as I expect these characters to be.
We'll get there. We're just warming up. It's just round 1.
Yeah, okay. Claw's gone for some wall dives, but yeah, Lord BBH is just right there with the jump strong.
Yeah, I haven't seen a single one of those really take purchase yet.
No, he's knock him down and then do it on wake up, not in neutral. Is what's Bison going to do about it?
Oh, the spacing double knee press not going to go anywhere, but it does force Claw into the corner. Again, fighting out very well. These strings so potent, and then the classic, just wall dive out of disadvantage.
Yeah, and then the scissor kick to get away from the wall dive, and then Bison's right back at it.
Oh,
okay, here we go.
Finally. Oh, he's ready for it.
Doesn't quite get it meaty enough. Oh, does it early, finally, okay.
That's good adaptation from Tyram, the fact that you can just pull that button out whenever you want.
Here come the mind games now. Is he going to dissuade Lord BBH from pressing buttons? Probably not.
Yeah, we saw rock and paper. Let's see what scissors looks like. Oh, looks like a scissor kick right now. Okay. Slide right into those DMs, knock him down, and now we're back to whatever sort of neutral we call this.
And Vega's got super. Dictator. There we go. Nope, doesn't chip out though. Skips past. Oh, I think that was chip.
Man, these games are going so fast.
Tyram, are you thinking about Sagai?
Now let's see.
Nope.
Nope, going right into it.
Mashing.
Okay. Hey, Tyram was figuring out some stuff, the wall dives, the rock, paper, scissors, like you mentioned. It finally started to come into play. The question, of course, will become, is it too little too late? Because now you have to get the RPS right a lot.
So unfortunate. He was still in the air when he went for the throw, so he got the fierce.
Oh man. Okay, Tyram.
Okay. Rare footage of Tyram actually angry. That was a wild head stomp.
All right, Tyram.
Okay.
Starting to make something happen. Now, round start. Do we go aggressive? The answer is yes.
Perfectly symmetrical violence is always the answer.
I do love symmetry in my violence. It's important. A little bit of a tit-for-tat game.
Okay.
Hey, Tyram loves that pressure string.
Yeah.
Just a little bit of free chip damage.
Oh, he's going to drop.
You are in the corner, though, so let's mix up on the wall dive.
Okay. Tyram gets one on the board.
There we go. I guess not switching was probably the right call. That end screen for Dictator is insane, by the way.
Why are his eyes bleeding?
Yeah, I don't get it. Why are his eyes like that to begin with? Like
Everybody watching ST is old enough to get the joke that he peeked into the arc, and now he's melting.
He does look remarkably melty. I love the blue flames. Okay,
Devil's Reverse.
Yeah, that's something we haven't really seen a lot of. I think it's just because like you're up against Claw, you don't want to be fighting in the air as much as you can.
And almost every time Tyram gets cornered, he immediately slides out, gets another round. Okay. Tyram is figuring it out very slowly, but getting there.
Yeah, I think Tyram is really figuring out Lord BBH's habits. You mentioned those slides. Both of them are using those slides. It's just that Tyram is punishing a little bit better.
Okay. There we go. One more time. Oh, gets the wrong. You know he didn't want that.
Oh, there you go.
Okay.
You don't want to fight this character in the sky, right? This is why you don't see the Dictator air game coming out as much. Oh, there we go.
Okay.
Little 1-2 piece in the corner. Let me just handspring out real quick.
Nice. Super.
Oh, look at those super meters. I'm a little scared. Lord BBH, the first one to pull the trigger. That puts Tyram in a bit of an advantage, but you don't get it.
Lord BBH on set point. Oh, we got the instant replay action.
Oh, okay.
Nice throw. And then chips. Oh, no, that right. Wait. What?
Yeah, I'm not.
Why are we seeing? Okay, that was. Oh, we missed it.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, they were showing us replays.
Well, we did see what happened.
Oh, no, bummer.
Tyram takes one game, but the real question, can you take on T-Hawk? I always love that afterwards. Wait, he's actually pressing buttons.
That's right, he's giving it a shot.
T-Hawk's pretty strong. I don't know if you got this. He's going to read your inputs. And the crowd goes mild.
Hey.
I will say they are not that enthused in the background.
Oh,
maybe a little button issue? That's not what you want to see.
little emergency surgery action.
That is one thing with these caps that I love, that you can just like, oh, this doesn't feel right. Let me...
Yeah, give it a quick little check, lock it back up, and we're good to go.
It took us a while to figure out how to do surgery on a gate, but surgery on a fight cage system, absolutely.
All right.
We got NKI and Zaffo.
Yeah, Zaffo was doing the repairs. He's not the one playing.
So he definitely installed a couple of macros.
But we do have NKI. Incredible Chun-Li player. Oh, and Chu Bronco. Okay.
Well, we see the Chun-Li already locked in, ready to go. Let's see who Chu's going to pull out. Is it the Ken? Yes.
Okay, looks like a button check.
So how do you feel about this matchup?
I saw Chu Bronco playing Blanca over on the Cavs.
Oh.
So I think this might have just been the button check character. We will find out though.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't super matter. I do love a good Blanca. I mean, Shoto's always a classic, always a beloved. But Blanca, he's like just off kilter enough. You never know what you're going to get out of a Blanca player. There you go. There you go.
Yep. It actually looked a lot like CvS2. There was a lot of crouching fierces, there was a lot of the offensive slide, and there was a lot of the cross-up attempt into like either bite or electricity. So it actually looked remarkably like my favorite game. It was fun to watch him. That's kind of why I kept watching him.
Okay, fair enough.
All right.
I think the perennial challenge for Chu Bronca, which now that I see the name, like it does make sense that you play Blanca with the name Bronca.
Oh.
But it's can you get in? Chun-Li has those white woman normals that have one job, and that is to play keep away. She's playing hard to get.
And between the stand jab, the stand strong, and the lightning legs, like there's no way Blanca's gonna Blanca ball in successfully.
And in case you forgot, she has a fireball. Oh yeah, one of the best supers of all time.
Yeah, her store super's a little bit better than Blanca's.
just a little bit. Oh, there's that slide you were talking about.
Oh.
Solid move in this game, and the low profile is always kind of nice.
Just walked Chun-Li into the corner. That was beautiful.
Well, you got in. That block ball a little bit risky, manages to work.
Here we go. Yep. Just lots of strong buttons.
Finally, the up kick's coming out. Maybe recognizing the timing from Bronco.
Oh, up kicks. And meaty fireball.
Look how
Nice throw.
Look how quickly NKI brought that back.
One knockdown in to get crazy, and that is all she needs.
It really is. And she has that massive throw range as well. So even like Blanca's going to struggle a little bit with that tick throw game. And you're kind of like set up for it. Oh,
nice try.
I respect it.
You see the vision.
We might need some old Blanca for that one, but what you going to do?
Just now the classic fireball instead of uppercut, it's sweep. Oh, so much damage. Wow.
Oh, that feels bad.
Just pasted.
Oh, you blocked my super? What if I mash anyway?
Yeah, right. What if this lightning did unscaled damage with every hit?
You're only minus if you don't believe in yourself. And NKI believes in himself.
If you're too minus to block, you may as well press a button.
That's a good point. I hadn't thought about it. I'm minus 15. Well, might as well. Let's go for a fierce.
Oh! Neckbreaker? Oh, okay.
Doesn't even need it. Setting up that scuff situation again. This time, though, does not go for the throw, and Bronco gets rewarded for just holding block.
Oh, there it is.
Keeps punishing those jump-ins.
I bet the up ball takes care of Neckbreaker.
Yeah.
The one thing it might be good for. No, it's better than that. I know it's better than that.
That's your one. It's one of those moves that, like, in theory, could be so good. There's so much potential there.
Yeah, if it was angled just a little bit differently. Okay.
Okay, finally.
Oh, unsafe, unpunished, unhit, rather, unblocked. Ah.
When I used to play this game when I was like 5 years old with my brother, I would just sit there in electricity and be like, come on, you have to approach eventually. You're camping me out, lame. Just like not doing anything.
Mashing on that Super Nintendo button, like the face button for all you're worth.
And another super to close out the round. NKI looking pretty poised right now.
He's looking mighty strong. Blanca just doesn't seem to have any answers for the aggression.
It's so hard.
Oh, jumps out. Okay. Oh, he keeps trading with the fireball as an anti-air, and it just puts him in such a bad spot every time.
And then you get stuck, and you have to ask, like, when is that throw coming out? Or is she going to keep spamming these safe moves? Finally, gets the slide in and gets the grab. Okay.
Oh, they both missed.
Oh, trying to make something happen.
Okay.
There's an opportunity, but the jump-ins, we saw it happen before. No
Don't let her build the bar. Don't let her build the bar.
Oh,
how did that not KO? Oh, my gosh. Oh, no. NKI takes it.
Okay, now we got the replays. I love it. This is such a cool system.
This is awesome. Oh. There's one super for a round.
Yeah, let's count the
How
supers.
about the next one? Oh, this was the pixel comeback. That's right.
Oh.
And then up kicks.
That's so scary.
And then the meaty fireball.
Yeah,
that's right.
And then you get to throw off of that. Yeah. It goes to show how many different ways Chun-Li can mix up the same situation. Because we saw one after that where she threw the fireball, she jumped in, and then she just spaced with normals until Bronco pressed a button.
Oh.
Man. I've already seen this, and I'm still like getting tense watching it.
Right? This is a great use of the instant replay, like to show all the round wins. You really
it's
like
a lot
that.
of fun. Now situations like this,
Oh,
I think
that's so hard. It's heartbreaking. He has no health left.
I think what Bronco's going for there is trying to find that awkward spot right where Chun-Li can't super well defend when like someone's right above her because up kicks and whiff. Unfortunately, Blanca's a wide boy, so
yeah,
it's a little tough.
Yeah, he's not going to have a whole lot of luck scooting past it. You almost have to, like, bait it and then punish it rather than try to get over it.
And he tried. Didn't quite master it, but the baits came out.
All right, who is next?
They're ready to go. I do love these modernized arcade systems where you can plug in your own controller. It goes
it's really
such
great.
a long way. Because let's be honest, sometimes the buttons are a little funny.
And not everybody plays on Japanese style. Not everybody plays on American style.
True.
It's to a certain extent, I do kind of get the, like, here are the cabs that we have and let's play on them. But I also think that the personal comfort and just, you know, using what you use.
And holy fireballs.
No more excuses, too. All right, so we've got Lone Star's face up against Endgamer 3K. It looks like we're just getting right into it. It just doesn't seem to be a button check.
Yeah, we're immediately seeing face leaning on that fireball, and for good reason. So potent, and there's only so much Chun can do, because her fireball game, not quite as strong, and we saw that in the last round.
Yeah,
Thankfully, she's pretty good at jumping over them.
Yeah, this Chun-Li, much more patient, not as openly aggressive as NKI. Also, there's the Dragon Punch to worry about, so... Oh, we had a little offline rollback, and then we had Super.
Teleports you right in front of her. Nothing much you can do about
Super
that.
is broken.
Yes. Could you imagine? There are some games like that. Like Grand Blue has that now, where you've like got a move that just sucks your opponent right in front of your face. It's terrifying.
Oh. Okay, overhead.
If you're right in front of somebody's face, just DP. You play Ryu. Give me those iframes.
Okay. Oh, nice.
Wow, can't believe
Takes the hit and uppercuts.
Nice.
Oh,
Great
softens the
mix-up.
throw. Oh, Chun-Li. Just
Wow.
barely.
The classic. I thought for sure STP got that, but no, it was Gamer instead.
Oh, it is not face. The
Yeah, it was
name's
a little bit of an update there. But let's put Gamer at 1 up against 0 here, but SCP had a lot of ideas, and we already saw the mix-ups coming out, trying to play that throw bait game after the super.
Yeah, I think there were just a few too many fireballs that were spaced so that Chun could jump over them.
Yes.
And if we just pick a few different moves, like maybe some more low forwards, let's jump back and Hurricane Kick to build the bar. Oh, nice bait.
Oh, not like that. And the super.
Chip.
Oh, still alive. All right, yeah. Fair enough.
Yep, stand on that line. Fireball DP.
It's the tried and
Nice.
true, the
Ooh.
classic. Ooh, speaking of classics, Chun-Li with those lows. SCP getting out of that situation and baiting out the up kicks like you were talking about.
The classic, everybody with the Dragon Punch is going to do 2 of them in a row at some point. Oh,
You've spoken it into existence. You know what? You're so right.
I mean, I did it too, so.
You make a great point. Surely you won't expect another one.
Nope.
How do I cover my end lag? Oh, I know.
Again, I'm 2- to block, so F it, sure you can.
What's the fastest thing I have? How about frame 1 invincibility?
Love it. Let's do that.
Oh, okay, we can chill a little bit.
Quick, Dizzy.
Bro.
No, what?
Bro.
Who's chilling?
This is getting silly.
STP Umehara Shoryu.
This is the way Capcom intended the game to be played. DP's sick, just keep using it.
If they didn't want you to use it, would they have made it so good?
Exactly. Why would I block when I can be involved? Frame 1.
DP and Inshallah, let's go.
I do love DP.
DP, take the wheel. No, okay. There you go, Ryu. Oh, no. I was just going to praise him for being chill.
No, we don't do that here.
No, fuck
But
that.
the top suit, the cross up. Gamer not ready. Oh, we're getting out of here.
Okay.
Then with the spin to win.
I like this. Run away, build the meter,
And, you know, DP every once in a while.
use it right now. Oh, I really thought he was going to.
Wait for it.
There we
it
go.
is.
Now run away and do it some more. Why not?
Of course, the thing you got to worry about is that Gamer is slowly building up meter as well.
True.
Can you even get another one? Do you need another one? Or just DP?
Wow.
And no amount of throw softening is going to save you there, by the way, for anybody who doesn't know. You cannot soften a throw if it would kill without being softened. Fun little quirk.
That last throw is always the deadly one. I actually kind of like that. If it would KO, there's no teching.
Yeah, you got to hold that. Imagine they had that in the modern games, like you couldn't tech if it was going to kill. It's like, oh, you're in throw range? You're just cooked. Throw loop to the corner? Yes, please.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, he was definitely going for the DP there. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah. One again. Oh!
See, like,
I don't do it again.
One more time for the fans. Chip him out with it. No
And-
super.
Oh, okay. I think everyone expected a DP there. Which is why the jump back was so good.
At this point, I expect a DP there.
That's fair.
Wait for it.
Okay.
as soon as he gets in.
Yep, there you go. Build some bar. Build some bar. Get out of the corner, though. You don't really want to be against the corner against
We might see
Chun.
that Tatsu come out. Yes, we do. And because of that cross-up forcing the block, it's a little bit tough. This time, though, Gamer manages to crouch under it.
All right, Chuck and Plasma. Nice throw.
This is scary. This is where Chun flies, but great read. We see STP going for a lot of those jumps, and that's why.
Okay, STP.
Very nice.
Up 2-1 now. These have been some really close games.
Here comes a new challenger. Let's get it. Final round, we're going to Mexico.
Ooh, a little slow on the trigger there for that fireball.
Oh. And there you go. That's exactly what you're talking about, right? Throwing out those fireballs when Chun is a little bit too close, and with how strong jump is, it's such a risky game to play.
Yeah, her jump is, it looks floaty, but it's really fast. And she can stand strong. Oh, nice.
She got those big normals, of course, as well, in the air. Not as strong as old Chun-Li in the air, but still a threat nonetheless.
And Gamer up the first round. All right.
Let's see aggression from STP. Go for it.
Yes.
Show me what you got. We don't want to get to the corner anymore.
STP's been opening with fireball a lot, so I think it's time to chill on that.
It's so tough because it's such a good move. So you're like, of course, just keep firing.
Okay, I see you.
Don't you try to fireball on me,
There
Chun-Li.
you go, just a plasma-based round.
Wow.
Takes the round. I think almost all the damage came from fireballs and super fireball. Like,
Yeah,
that's
that was
it.
kind of crazy. Now that you say it, they're like, maybe there was a normal in there. And that right there
There you go,
is
do it
why
again.
STP keeps throwing out fireball.
There you go, yes.
Yeah, build that meter.
Excellent.
I don't care if you block. I'm going to keep throwing it out, but sometimes you get jumped in on. I wonder if STP is just betting on the fact that Gamer does not have those links. Like, I'll just DP every time.
I think so. It keeps working. STP takes it 3-1.
It's such an interesting place to find yourself in, because we're looking at it and going like, why exactly that situation right there? Why are you letting yourself get jumped in on over and over to throw out these fireballs? Well, your billing meter, you're getting a little bit of damage, and then when Gamer lands with that jumping normal, just mash DP, and most of the time, it's working.
Yeah, that was a series of like 65-35s, and they all just went the 65 way.
Yeah. Such an interesting scenario.
Okay, Bucktooth versus Lord BBH. All right.
I also wonder, now that I'm thinking about it, maybe there's like a little bit of a bait there where you get hit on purpose by those high aerial normals so that you get the quick recovery and you can punish.
Oh yeah, like taking the hit and throwing on the ground, but instead it's in
It's
the
a
air.
DP.
Yeah, boom. All right, so yet another Chun, I suspect.
I can't believe Ryu won that game. That's crazy.
Oh. All right, what are we?
Okay. Good little shimmy at the end, you know? Keep him guessing. That's another crazy end animation. The blood coming out of the mouth.
Oh, okay.
It's a dictator? Okay, it's dictator.
Yep. And now I'm assuming, oh wow, Bucktooth is playing Ryu.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
No,
yet.
no, okay. No, okay.
I don't know what's going on.
Yeah. Yeah, this is what I expected to be happening. Oh, maybe he was just doing a quick button check.
Yeah, they just waved their hands apologizing for something. I don't know what's going on. They'll get it sorted momentarily.
Yeah, because Buck is a Chun player in this game. So, this, I mean, unless he was doing some weird counter pick mind game.
Yeah, it might have just been like mashing buttons.
Okay,
That would be a wild
they're
counter
ready.
pick. Hi, you thought I was going to play Chun-Li in this matchup? Nah, Ryu. Like, oh, okay.
Yeah, right?
Well, let's see. Ryu comes out anyway.
That would be, okay, I guess I maybe just didn't want the color.
That's crazy.
No, Hyper Fighting Ryu is the strongest Ryu.
Yeah. Is it, I was not aware that there was a meta color there, but it checks out. Ooh,
Okay.
Scissor kick. Reset in the corner as well, trying to just do some frame kills.
Goes for an empty jump low, I think, and just gets thrown for his trouble.
Oh, speaking of.
Oh, okay.
Saw the DPs in the last set. I was like, I could do that.
Hey, those look good. Let me try that.
That's a good move. Wait, you can use this as a reversal? I will say, for all of those DPs, not one of them was a true reversal, which is kind of wild.
I didn't even see that. That's a good point. Oh!
Well, we got a
Raw
two-hit combo, though.
scissors.
Give me my points.
Oh, to the two-hit combo. Shout out to James Chen. One of my favorite videos. Nice jump back roundhouse.
I mean, back in the day, the two-hit combo went hard. You're telling me there's nothing I can do there? It just hits? 'Cause you're in the arcade, just
So
getting
cheap.
mad. Because you're losing to, like, some bottom-tier character.
Yeah, just jumping roundhouse into roundhouse with Zangief or something.
It's like the dumbest combo ever. Okay. Ooh, nice cross-up damage there. Three-hit combo. It's 3,500 points.
Bucktooth's just playing so solid.
Oh!
But now it's Bison's turn for the aggression.
That was an unfortunate reaction there from Bucktooth. And like you said, opportunity for Lord BBH, but unfortunately it does not work out.
I think he respected the DP a little bit too much. Bucktooth did whiff one in the first game, but oh, okay, now he's like, nah, I want my stick. I tried.
Fair enough. I know he told us something. I have
no idea what, but I'm just gonna be like, thumbs up,
It's like,
yeah, let's
you,
go.
You got it, dude.
Yeah.
I have faith in whatever you're doing.
I believe that whatever Bucktooth says is correct. We're just gonna go off of that.
Man, the stick hot swap. Like, I'm not feeling this one. An immediate fireball Tatsu game.
Oh.
Once again, the way
Okay.
Capcom intended.
Well, we switched controllers, but we're back in the corner where we started. Oh, okay.
I like it. That Devil's Reverse has so much crazy momentum transfer.
That's it's the weirdest kind of floatiness too.
Yeah, it's so odd. But everybody's struggling with the same thing. These Ryu players are just DPing when it's supposed to be your turn, and it's working so well.
Every time.
Like, if you're not frame perfect, you're gonna get blown up. Okay, this Ryu character's kind of good.
Yeah, he might be. He's got potential.
If he works really hard.
Day one top tier?
Yeah, real.
No, the day one top tier is always Zangief.
Also true, yeah.
Zangief is always broken on day one.
And then people figure out Claw, and you're like, okay, all right, just wrap it up, boys. We'll get him in the next game. There's the chun.
Oh, okay, but from Lord BBH. That's a little surprising. But Dictator couldn't get anything going. The fireballs were just locking him down on the ground.
Lightning Leg's not going to do anything there. That's kind of a scary scenario, but these crosses from Bucktooth, even scarier, and the scariest of all, once again, the Shoryuken.
Bucktooth's just all over this chun. Oh no. Yep.
Yeah. That's tough.
All right.
If you're getting stunned in this matchup, that's just tough.
100. Okay.
Really struggling against those fireballs.
Built a little meter with the hurricane kick into the fireball.
I mean...
Okay, there you go. Stay on the ground. Nice.
Oh,
okay.
Okay, just a two-hit combo, but manages to keep the advantage, right? That's the way this works. You have your one opportunity to jump in, and you need to convert.
You especially can't, like, drop or whiff.
Right.
Even if the mix-up is not successful, at least it's still your turn to continue pressure.
Okay. Sweep, though, right? You can't block there. It's so tough.
Buck, I'm sure that was the DP of the throw attempt. Okay.
Oh.
One more?
Throw attempts again.
Wow, respected the DP. Didn't want to get bobbed.
Makes sense. If you get that right, it's GG's.
Okay, we're going to the last game.
Okay, Lord BBH, the Chun. The Chun woke up.
That was a good pick. That was a good choice.
You know, it's a tough game. Sometimes you got to warm up for a round. Remember what this character's going to do. Get the timings just right.
Oh, okay, what's he thinking? Oh, Tiger.
Because, yes, you are locked in per the rule set. Lord BBH stuck on the Chun. Pull out the Tiger himself.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
We did see Lord BBH really struggling against the Ryu fireball, so I can only imagine how Lord BBH feels right now when you've got to guess high-low at the same time.
Now we're playing Galaga is the problem.
Ooh. I mean, Lord BBH trying, but it's so tough. It's so tough.
Those fireballs are just the speeds are so wildly different. How are you supposed to know what you're gonna do? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, like maybe from full screen you can react, but generally like he's throwing fast, slow.
Yeah, he's got a great irregular rhythm with them.
Yeah, I'm getting hit by all these.
Oh,
Beautiful.
okay. Bucktooth takes it.
GG, shake my hand.
Yeah.
Oh wait, you can't because you're all the way over there.
Just look on the head-to-head, like, just look over.
But I'm getting whiplash looking at these characters. This started out as Ryu Dictator.
Oh, yeah.
That's crazy. It's like a whole other set. Yeah, Lord BBH off to a solid start. Bucktooth starting to figure out the fireball game. The Chun comes through, gets some stuff figured out, but then gets absolutely shut down at the end.
Oh, wow, is it already? And then we're all... Oh, it looked like we were getting right into Bucktooth and it was STP, right? Something like that. I think that was his name. Let me get the bracket.
I'm all ready for you. Yeah, pull up that bracket. Let's see what we got. For those of you just joining us, I hope you're having a good time here at Fight Kingdom 2025. This is some Super Turbo action. I'm definitely enjoying it. It's great to work with you, my man. The first time we've gotten to work together.
Yeah, this is, I'm having a blast. Fight Kingdom is always the best. The fight is right. Last night was incredible. If you have never come out to participate in it and you grew up watching The Price is Right like I did, like it's such a fun time. All of the tournaments here are awesome. The staff is great. All the communities are amazing. Like, we're having a freaking amazing time. And it looks like, so we've got NKI.
And Large Man. I feel like that's a bit of a misnomer.
Is that Bathtub Leviathan or is that Kaleo, I wonder?
Oh,
they're not updating Star GG, it looks like yet. So that's too bad.
Large Man and Bathtub Leviathan are definitely much closer.
Oh. Okay, so it looks like, if I'm not mistaken, the winner of this gets top 8.
Okay.
So this is winner semis of the pool.
We got a lot on the line, and we got a boxer coming out now. Okay. All right, let's get the agenda started.
So it looks like both will make top.
I guess the winner, or the loser rather, will still have another match, right?
Right, I believe that's correct, yeah.
Yeah, so now this is like a very different Chun-Li game plan, right? Because, of course, you still got your basics, you still got your normals, but they're going to be playing a lot more keep away as opposed to being the one jumping in because you're up against Boxer now.
Yeah, she changes from the beatdown to the control, essentially.
Ooh,
in like hard game terms. Oh, okay.
Nice hold.
Nice. The reversal throw out of the throw loop. It's one of the only ways out of the throw loop.
Yeah.
And it's so hard to do. Okay.
Great call out there from MKI.
Take this unscaled damage into Dizzy.
Oh, not quite. Just still in a terrible spot. You're talking about those throws. Once again, how do you get out of a throw loop? Just throw them right back. Who's faster?
I want to see if Large Man is going to go for like a crouching jab now after that to try to break the throw attempt. Because I think the crouching, they use crouching medium kick, right? To then reloop, I think.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's the rock paper scissors. It starts to come out. It starts to adapt.
So if NKI is going to throw the crouch forward, try crouch jab for something faster.
I guess we'll see. The other aspect of it is you're like in the midst of a game.
Ooh, okay.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
I sometimes comfort picks. You know, you tried something like this is theoretically supposed to be better in the matchup, but if you're a DJ player, you're a DJ player.
Yeah, how comfortable are you in the matchup, though? Especially with something like DJ, whose normals are pretty awkward. I mean, they're powerful, but okay, well, he seems to be doing just fine. He seems to be doing just fine. Gets the double up kicks, takes the round.
Yeah, you're going to see a lot more jumping, right? Because you've got that crazy cross-up potential with crazy touch of death potential on top of it. NKI could have a little bit of trouble with the anti-airs.
And now switching, I think now Chun has to be the aggressor.
Yes.
Where before she was control against the boxer, so...
Yeah, DJ also, like, he may not be the best in the Fireball War, but up against Chun, you're in a pretty good spot.
Yeah, since they're both charge ones, he's at less of a disadvantage. Oh, okay, jumps right over the super.
NKI actually manages to get the momentum there, though, getting a little bit of a catch on that low, catches Large Man walking in, and then closes it out with the classic throw. NKI really leaning on that throw at this point as another one comes out.
Right, it's a great option select. You either get close strong, stand strong, or throw.
DJ's reversals are not good. And this is a clinic of why. What's he going to do about it? You're going to get outranged on that throw game, so it feels like a little bit of a checkmate if the Chun-Li player is able to play it just perfectly.
Yeah, that first round looked solid, and then NKI had all the adjustments. Oh, wait, no, I am the aggressor. And turned on the jets. But Large Man sticking with it, so got to win 3 with DJ.
Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, not the best start.
Oh, nice neck breaker.
Spinning bird kick gonna put you in a weird spot here. Worked out well for NKI. Large Man was able to find the punish. Finally, those anti-airs coming out on his side. NKI trying to do more of the same, but not quite as potent.
At least getting the flip kick punished wasn't as bad as eating the cross-up, so...
Yeah, true.
Lesser of two evils on that option tree of failure.
Yeah, very true. Great.
Oh, nice block.
NKI is running over Large Man right now. Now you're back in this spot. Are the throws going to keep coming out? No! Great call out from Large Man.
Large Man, NKI seems to have Large Man pretty downloaded though, so he's gonna have to have different timings on the fight. Nope.
There you go.
I would have liked to have seen a fireball there to try to stop that aggression, but although he did have super, so what are you gonna do? Because if you fireball the stored super, probably gets him.
It's been cool to see so many players using multiple characters.
Right? The first one doesn't work out, so let me reach into my pocket and grab somebody else.
See what we can find. Matchups do go a long way in this game. A lot of older games are like that. But the other side is, I feel like a lot of people who play these games these days, they play a character and they commit to it. So it's very, I think, unusual from what I've seen. But kind of cool. I like it. I like the variety.
Yeah, I definitely am a specialist. I feel like I can only have the muscle memory for one character at a time.
Any game that doesn't have a buffer system, I need one character.
And it's usually that's why I haven't played Claw and anything else, because I don't want to wreck my ST Claw.
The ST Claw, that's the one that matters.
Although the Street Fighter 4, 5, and 4 and 5 claws were so different that it was almost like playing an entirely different character. All right, so now the other side of the winner semis, STP 1984 and Bucktooth. 1984, if that's his birth year, he might be one of the youngest people in this tournament.
That's so true. Man, I feel like I drank from the fountain of youth being up here. I am my spry in my 20s, like, yeah, I do have my whole life ahead of me.
A whole life of playing ST.
Yeah, yes, please.
Yeah, never stop playing. Never stop playing the games you love. There's no reason to.
I'm ready for that 50th anniversary edition. Let's get it. That would go so hard.
Dude, the 50th year of Street Fighter is going to be something. So let's see, 45. I'll be 65 when it happens, but that'll still be worth it.
Hey, it's not so bad. You'll have plenty of time ahead of you to play it.
STP with O-Ken, okay. In a really nice, kind of matches my shirt, pinkish. Yeah, what is that color? That's a nice color.
It is. I haven't really seen this one. I like it.
So this very much looks like this is not a button check. Oh.
You're tipped out, yeah. A little bit of a checkmate situation there. Good stuff from STP, actually thriving in that Fireball War against Reed.
I think that's part of the logic behind the O-Ken pick, right? Is a better Fireball? I don't know O-Ken's shenanigans very well.
Yeah, it is. It's a lot better than his Super Turbo variant.
Right through the Fireball. Nice.
Even production was popping off on that one.
Right.
Like, oh, okay.
I see you.
Production's away.
Oh, to the 3-hit combo this time. You want to chip me out? I'll chip you out.
Yeah, one thing that you're going to struggle with old Ken is, well, yes, you've got that better DP, the better fireball. Your mix-up game is not going to be quite as strong, your overhead pressure, etc. So what you do get in is a bit of a balancing act.
Yeah, so you don't get the knee bash either, right?
Right.
You go back to the championship edition, like super like twirly throw. Or do you,
exactly.
I'll do it again.
SCP was ready for it too. He's like, I've seen your game. I know what's coming.
I've seen enough double DPs in my life to know where this is going.
I know this trick.
All right, thinking about it. Thinking,
really
and thinking some more. Okay, here we go.
Maybe just slowing it down, right? Sometimes it's not about picking a new character when you go back there. It's more a matter of, okay, what did I do wrong? How do I adapt? Because in a game as fast as this, you do not have time to think about that mid-game.
No, if you were like, oh, I made a mistake, now what do I? Oh, I'm dead.
Yeah, exactly. As soon as the mental stack shifts, it's GG, shake my hand. Ooh, STP trying to make a case for exactly that. You trying to DP on me again? Didn't you learn your lesson?
Hey, STP, aggressive.
Oh.
Gets a fireball for trouble that time.
No. I just have an STP winning the Shoryuken war. Absolute symmetry.
We must not have a Shoryuken gap.
I remember the Street Fighter movie.
Nice DP.
Oh my goodness. So many DPs. I know it's a good button, but oh my goodness.
So, the way they're using it, it might be a one button.
Yeah, they didn't tell us. This is actually a one button bracket. That's all you get.
We're playing on an obscure version of the collection where it's just they're all specials and they're all DP.
Yeah, you heard of Rainbow Edition. This is Monochrome Edition. I do kind of like this from Bucktooth. Try something new. Bring out the Tiger. Ooh.
Right, hits it with the old school motion too, the Tiger knee motion.
Ooh, but Ken gets in. But just like that, to your own detriment, your fireball being blocked pushes you back out. And now Bucktooth in a good spot, but is kind of stuck in the corner.
Oh, you were too slow, my guy. All right, here's the set point for STP.
Insane behavior, instant Tiger knee.
So if 1984 is not when he's born, maybe it's how many DPs he does in a set. Oh.
Okay. A little bit of a hurt box extension there. Bucktooth on the back foot as STP is walking into the corner. Great Tiger uppercut. Reset. And now we're in the fireball game. But we haven't seen Bucktooth use too many of them.
Oh, I think that stand strong was a throw attempt.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I don't know why you would push stand strong there. Like for the normal. Okay.
A little bit off. I think lost your Tiger uppercut startup frame to another DP. STP showing I've got the OG Shoto DP.
STP smelled the blood in the water and just went in on Osagat.
Anything you can do, I can do with slightly better frame data. Working out super well at the end there. Just DP on him over and over and over, stuck in the corner.
Completely fearless.
Wow.
All right, and now we have one of my NorCal compatriots, Tyram.
Ooh, tell me about Tyram.
Tyram, actually, I don't know. I honestly don't know that much about his ST game. So I'm actually kind of excited to see him play. Although I had thought that he was going to be Sagat. That's what I had remembered him as. So now that he's playing Claw,
you don't know what to expect.
I would like to see more crouching medium kick out of his Claw. He looked like he was going for a lot of jumping around, not a lot of tick throws, not a ton of the aerial mix-up. So I mean, I guess we'll see I'm pretty sure that's Samuel. We'll see what he's playing. And maybe Tyram will adjust accordingly.
All right. And this has been a fun bracket. Even like when we get the slower characters start to come out, I feel like we did not see the slow game plans. There was never a fear of the timer hitting 0.
Never. No, not at any point.
Not a chance.
No, the closest thing we had to somebody trying to be defensive was that one Boxer versus Chun match.
Yeah, and that did not last
everything
long.
else was we're going to run at each other.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold forward. I got a W key off my keyboard and I glued it on so I could hold forward even more. Even the Sagat, that was an aggressive Sagat game plan. And yes, you were right, it was Samuel.
Yep, alright, so what does Sam... Okay.
More Ryu.
More Ryu.
Unless it's just warm-up. We'll see.
Now looks like they're going into it.
That's a
looks
match.
like people going into it.
You don't fly into the DMs like that unless you're serious.
Oh, Tyran misses the button though. I think he would let it go a little bit too late. Gets the double flip kick. Okay, so he has been practicing.
Oh. Okay. Kind of an okay trade for Samuel there because at least it breaks up the pressure. And there's the anti-air into the overhead, into the sweep, into the super chip out.
Wow, that turned around so fast for Samuel.
That's all it takes. One little mistake. A single anti-air showing Claw is just barely human.
Come on, Samuel. Don't fall for the gimmicks.
It's a good start. I mean, Ryu in general.
Okay, or just uppercut that ish.
Ryu has good answers to that game plan. It forces Claw as a character to go a little bit deeper into the bag of tricks.
Yeah, you have to commit to the button pressing at certain times. There's no like sort of reading or being flexible.
It just managed to get that Claw back. It took a little bit though.
Okay. I like the standing forward. Oh.
Thought you coming in a little bit too aggressive. And Samuel, yeah, taking game number 1. Both of them felt like scrambling out of disadvantage to find that critical opening.
Yeah, I think if Tyram had been a little more stick and move instead of a little less like hold forward, then I think he would have had a much better chance. Okay. Yep.
Okay, yeah, just reset that pressure. Reset on the DP as well. Do you dare do it again? You gotta do something. Well, that wasn't it.
Wow. Yep, Tyram's gonna force him to do it.
It's a little bit drop there.
Oh.
Yeah. You got your one. Oh, this time both of them taken to the sky. However, look how much damage Tyram took right off the bat. It's going to take a lot to reset this.
Oh, doesn't get the slice from the wall grab.
Tatsu, that's super active as well, so it doesn't allow your opponent to mix up their timing on when their moves are going to come out. Does not get the anti-air super.
Oh! Gets thrown instead of punishing the DP. You hate to see it. But it's okay, you shake it off, you're still in the game. You can make this 1-1 if you just keep your cool.
Great punish on the fireball. Starting to set up
keep
here.
it up. Keep it up, Tyram. Just do it again. Okay.
Ooh. Outspacing that DP very well. That's something that Samuel's got to be very careful of because Vega has that crazy range.
I really like the way Tyram is using the stand medium kick.
Yeah, agree. Tyram in general, using those normals very specifically, I think.
Oh, here we go.
Huh.
Okay. So the trope is that if you don't have a fireball, Honda has the advantage. We'll see how well that holds up here. Yep. Oh.
Of course, the problem is you still have to make it your turn. I am seeing Samuel's doing a very good job of getting close. It's just that once you get in, it feels like Tyram manages to hold those plus frames, manages to keep the pressure on.
Has done some pretty smart reversal flip kicks too. Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. There you go. Yeah.
Oh, doesn't KO though. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're cooked. You got in.
And Ochio is all it takes.
So patient. And you can see the preemptive jumps there trying to predict the wall dive.
Yeah, this has become a much slower game. Wow.
Yeah, Honda's got to turtle just a little bit. He has to be so careful about when he makes his choice to move in. Oh, I think maybe going for the 100-hand slap there.
Okay, super is coming.
Who blinks first? The answer is it's Samuel, and Tyram takes the round.
All right, another third round. These games are going to the wire every time. Oh,
And he's struggling against that, though. Doesn't have
To the
nearly
right?
as strong of options to
the
deal
left.
with it.
Oh no, went for the right. Oh my god. Oh, there we go. Yeah!
There's the classic right there.
It's about goddamn time that happened in a Vega round.
Man. These
How can
claw
I
players,
not root for that? I
these
mean,
claw players out here. Yo, hold my fundies real quick.
yeah, he was. Yeah, Riz was clapping sarcastically. I was not.
The claw players love fundies.
I love claw fundies. That's what I love.
Oh, here,
I don't know what real footsies are, but I got claw fundies for days.
Look, if you're playing Super Turbo, this is exactly what you signed up for.
You knew what you were doing.
Yeah, exactly. When you hit add on the Start GG, this is what you were visualizing
this
right
life
here.
you chose.
Oh,
okay.
You're not playing a top tier. Like, you accepted your fate. One more. Just
Yeah,
one
but
more.
don't overextend, because that takes an Ochio and a super, and you're done.
Tyram being so
Okay.
careful, yeah.
All right, Tyram on set point.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay, that's a start.
Oh, just Abari's his way out.
Yeah, that was a crazy Amare. I feel like there was a really clear path to victory if you get that wrong.
If that jab didn't work out, the round was over. Absolutely. I commend his bravery in even trying.
Timing a little bit off for Samuel,
It's kind of falling apart for Sam.
but you need one more hit. It goes both ways.
That is true. Okay.
Oh, okay, you need 2 more hits. The production team popping up. Oh, wait
Super.
a second.
Oh! Yep.
And that is Tyram taking it over Samuel. Samuel had so many great ideas. The Honda was starting to work, but in the end, wasn't able to quite close out those critical hits at the ends of rounds.
Let's see where we are in the bracket. Although, oh, here we go. Now we've updated. Okay, fantastic. So
Very nice.
We just saw STP and Bucktooth. So now we have Tyram and Bucktooth. So that's got to be like, yeah, losers quarters, right? Losers quarters. Cool.
Very nice.
Trying to follow along a little on Start GG. So
Of course, I think we have probably the exclamation point bracket set up, so y'all can follow along at home as well. Yeah, we are using a lot of paper brackets out here, which
which is the best.
Yeah, we've established many times is the right call because sometimes software just doesn't work.
And the main thing too is just the venue's internet reliability. Like you cannot rely on filling out a Start GG webpage when the internet is such a blow up here.
And there was that Evo, right, where like the internet went out, but thank goodness they were on paper brackets.
Yep, the internet went out here even earlier.
Yeah.
So sadly we couldn't show you some of the starting pool streams at the very start of the day, but
we got it fixed, and it looks like Tyram Bucktooth ready to go. I've seen this game playing before.
This almost ended like the John Choi CvS2 can. Short, uppercut, short, uppercut.
And then covering the uppercut and leg with a throw is crazy.
Right? You think I'm an uppercut? Throw. Yep. Bucktooth's not falling for
Definitely
that.
an uppercut. And we are seeing new Ken this time around. A little bit of a mix-up. So, weaker fireball game, but stronger in some other offensive pressure tactics. And of course, you've got that super.
Yeah, and you can kind of stay stuck to claw a lot better.
Oh,
all right.
Oh, Tyram playing the patient game. The problem is Bucktooth is so good at reacting to that wall dive.
And he's got no real estate. He's just stuck in the corner. He's got nowhere to go. You can't wall jump because you're going to get DP'd.
That seems to be the answer with most situations against the Shotos tonight.
Just DP.
Just DP.
The ST flowchart.
Yeah.
Are they close? Okay.
Yeah, have you ever seen the modern like Ken flowchart for like Street Fighter 6, where all leads to DP?
Oh yeah, no, yeah, that was. I remember the Street Fighter 4 version, which was basically the same thing.
I feel like in this game, there's just fewer steps to get to the end of just DP.
Fair.
Are you playing the game? DP.
All right, Tyram on a tear right now, though. Oh, but there's the knockdown, and now Bucktooth gets to get crazy.
There you go.
Cross-up hurricane kicks, knee
The new Ken
bashes.
right there. The classic. Once you get that knee bash, it's so hard to get away.
That was new Ken Fundies for sure.
Yeah. Well, if we got Vega Fundies, we got new Ken Fundies. Let's see which one
but
takes
it's
it.
knockdown again. 2 in a row.
Ooh, cross-up attempts. That time a little bit of a fake on it, and it worked out well. Tyram, I think, expecting him to land on the other side. I don't think we're going to see a hero switch. I think we're going right into it. Yeah, Tyram locked in, ready to go. Another round, a final opportunity here on loser's side. You better get this right.
Been really good about hitting the double flip kick combo, though. I'm impressed.
Yes. Yeah, not super easy to do. The execution on point for Tyram, but Bucktooth doesn't need that execution when he can just DP. Oh,
why use many button when DP to trick?
Oh, speaking of, every time tries to chip out with a super, and it doesn't matter if you block. I'm just gonna throw you out of my disadvantage.
Bucktooth on set point. Bucktooth told me a long, long time ago that if you get thrown on when you're attacking a wake up, you effed up. There's like right there, it's a clear example.
Oh. Okay. Get him away from that claw. Put him in an awkward situation.
Short
goodness.
super in ST. Bucktooth. Clean 3-0. Moves on to losers finals in the pool.
How'd this dude lose on winner's side? That's crazy. I mean, I know we saw it, but like seriously, Bucktooth popping off.
That was solid all the way around.
Big
Just
fan.
really, really great Ken play.
And I know we're memeing a little bit on the DPs. Deservedly so, to be clear. But it's great to watch Bucktooth's mix-up of this very strong tool. Sometimes you get that double DP. Sometimes you do the super into DP or the super into throw like that. Or the single DP into throw. So many different ways to skin the same horse. And unfortunately for Tyram, that is the end of your run.
Yeah, the rotations were just, like you're saying, they were so clean through each of the options. Proper shuffling, proper keeping it random, and then just when it came time for the hard read too, like his reads were probably right 9 times out of 10.
Yeah, they were so good.
Combine the random pressure with the right thing at the right time, and you're almost unbeatable when you're on point like that.
And the reactions on top of that. Right, once again, going back to the DPs, the anti-air DPs, using them the way Capcom intended, were also super on point.
All right, moving a little bit further back in the bracket to the losers' quarters on the other half of the losers' bracket. So if Lord BBH wins this one and another one, then I think Bucktooth is the one waiting. If that was loser semis, then this next chain that we're seeing leads to Bucktooth to get out of the pool.
That sounds right. You said it with confidence, so I'm going to believe you.
Confidently incorrect is one of my favorite subreddits. So, yeah.
Now we're going to see some more Chun and some Dictator. Both of these players have been on stream before. We know more or less what to expect, but that does mean we also know there might be some characters waiting in the wings yet again.
Yeah, Lord BBH has shown that he's actually got a roster of characters. So if Dictator doesn't work out, if his tools get shut down, then he's got a pretty easy switch. But it looks like right now, yeah, it doesn't fall for it.
That's fine. I'll take that chip damage to shut that down any day of the week.
Oh yeah, it getting blocked out is the best thing that can happen for you, by far.
But yeah, I think what we're learning from Lord BBH is this man just loves Super Turbo.
I think so.
Play whatever you put in front of him.
But what he really wants to do is TOD you.
Yes, of course, of course.
I think that's all Bison players in their heart. Like, they play him because of the TOD.
Trying very hard.
Oh, nice.
Oh, falls out. A little bit of an awkward situation. And of course,
Of course, the
Gamer
throw
gets the
KOs.
throw.
Of course. Why wouldn't it?
Yeah. Foolish me.
Oh, that was a nice throw bait from Chun, though, with the jump short into immediate jump up.
Oh, now this time you get stunned. Dictator struggling with that a little bit, struggling into the corner, playing that bobble game.
Ooh, gets thrown out of the...
Great catch with the momentum. 2 stuns in 1 round. That's crazy.
Wow, and Gamer with the quick turnaround. Takes the first game, and Bison's eyeballs are bleeding again.
Yeah. He should really get that checked.
His laser eye surgeon is not the best.
Yo, this man, if he went and got a physical, they would just... they'd have to call in every doctor in the entire hospital to try to figure out what to do with this man. His vitals cannot be normalized.
Okay. Oh, stunned already. Doesn't really get much off the stun. Nice throw out of the stand short chain. That was brave.
Gamer taking full advantage of their options in this matchup, of their strengths. I think one of the biggest ones is the threat of the tick throw. Because not only does Chun have a good tick throw, but Dictator's really weak against it. So just having that constant threat forces Lord BBH to play a certain way.
Well, right now, Lord BBH is working on a perfect, and I spoiled it. That's right. I'll take the blame. Okay, just get out of there with the super. You're so far ahead on life, you don't need it to win.
Yeah, you're going for like a chip out or just something in that situation as well as the bonus. And there we go, on the board.
Oh, no. Are we finally going to see one?
Oh, no! That was your one opportunity. That was the moment you lived for.
Mom Spaghetti took over.
Oh, she got it anyway.
All
okay,
right.
still got it perfect. And a true reversal attack.
And
by the way, shout out.
We are tied up 1-1.
That was a fun little comeback there from Lord BBH in game number 2. Looked so much better in the neutral. And those huge conversions that Bison is known for coming out very well.
Yeah, getting the combos to completion into the dizzy was absolutely huge.
And even if you dropped it at the end, managed to close it out with some good old-fashioned neutral right afterwards.
That throw you in the corner. Pressure, pressure. Oh. Okay.
Uh-oh.
They swinging.
Okay. Mix-ups. Gamer going in, lightning legs, getting a little bit of chip damage, giving yourself a little bit of a life lead, forcing Lord BBH to do something.
I don't know if that slide was intentional.
Oh. Okay, we're coming from space. All the way off the screen.
So many rounds ended on that untuckable KO throw.
It is crazy, yeah. But, I mean, part of it, of course, is going to be you're going for that at that point. When your opponent is throw range, that's one of the scariest situations that they can find themselves in. Oh, my goodness. Okay, not that time. Had space to get out and manages to actually bully out of that situation.
Oh, but jumps right into the corner.
Yeah.
And Gamer not going to let him back out.
Oh, man, a little bit too late on that whip punish there. But I like the idea, Lord BBH with that like predictive whip punish timing.
All right. I'm not sure about the scissor kicks. It seems like that's when Endgamer's either getting out or blocking and punishing.
Oh, that was a reverse. You don't expect him to corner himself. Unfortunately for Lord BBH, you didn't get the hit, which means you did corner yourself, and now Gamer on his hair.
Okay.
I don't think it matters if you tech that one. You were going to die either way. But that's going to put Lord BBH up 2-1.
And Gamer's got some thinking to do. He's almost looks like he's looking for the coin slot. Where do I put my quarter in?
Yo, run it back. All right, but you're paying. He's trying to find the button to reset. They'll find it momentarily.
Anybody got 25 yen? I think they might actually literally be out of credits. I think that is actually what's happening.
That's so funny.
That's amazing.
Someone run to the quarter machine.
There we go. Okay.
Insane. Can you imagine, like, you rent these machines and they don't give you the free play? They force you to put the quarters in.
Oh my God, right?
Scissor kick pressure, push into the corner. Great up kicks, though, to get out.
The up kicks pretty much evened out the damage, too. That was crazy.
It is crazy.
All right, neck breaker. Get a little chip.
Oh. You're not dead yet. It's close, though.
Tried to call out the jump out with that jump short. Nice.
You know it's coming.
All right, it was a shaky start, but Lord BBH turned it around, and now he's on set point.
Okay, jumping again, that pressure. I think he's probably trying to set up for that throw bait.
I agree.
However, Gamer finds a way out.
Okay. Doing some solid mixing up after the stand short between throw and stand medium kick, but got the dizzy.
It was so close, not able to get the full combo there, but what better way to close it out than another throw?
And Gamer staying alive. Win this round, force the game 5.
That's all you need. Think about it. He's basically won. If he wins this round, then he's made it even.
That's true, and then we're just now back down to the single game style that we used to love so much.
Of course.
Oh, nice pressure.
That's why it was always so impressive in the arcade when someone had like that 30 win streak, because they were all single games.
Okay, Chun-Li.
Yeah, get me out of here.
Fighting for her life.
Wait. Oh, wow, that was so close at the end.
Lord BBH takes it with the crouching forward.
And it was another situation of Lord BBH using that super just to get out of the corner.
All right, so now it's the losers semis of this side. And then I'm pretty sure the winner of this fight's Buck.
Now we are flying through this pool. It's only been just over an hour. Because shout out to all the TOs. Also shout out to all the production people and the maintenance people managing to get us to where we are, because we all know these machines are not super consistent sometimes. So being able to figure out what was wrong really saved us.
Yeah, there was a lot of late night emergency surgery last night that I saw. A bunch of wiring harnesses needed being redone.
Oh, no.
And there were a couple of monitors that were looking strange. So the Fight Kingdom behind the scenes crew just absolutely put in a ton of work to make sure that everything was running flawlessly.
And now we got Large Man up against, once again, Lord BBH. I wonder where that tag comes from, Large Man. It's like, he's not small, but he's like a normally sized dude.
I mean, I'm a little disappointed that he's not a Zangief player.
Maybe he used to be.
That's possible.
He learned the error of his ways.
Maybe Potemkin in Guilty Gear or something. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe Super Turbo's not even the main game.
Goes for the DJ pick right away this time, so maybe this is his main?
I'm starting to think so, especially since he lost pretty badly with it and stuck to it.
Yeah. But just kind of throwing fireballs and losing the round.
Yep, the classic. Look, he tried his best.
Seems like DJ things. No, I kid. He's not bad.
Yeah, he's got those high priority normals. The problem is he doesn't have a lot of range to go with that high priority. So if he's in your face, there's some stuff that can be done there to really annoy your opponent. But otherwise, sometimes this just happens.
Yeah, when he has to be the defensive player, it doesn't tend to work out.
So he's singing an opera in that. Every time I see the end screen for DJ, I can just hear in my head he's going, oh. Oh, okay.
Okay. We haven't seen one machine gun upper yet out of him, but he hasn't really been in a position to get those combos going.
Yeah, it's been really tough. You're just terminally in disadvantage. Finally manages to get out of the corner, a little bit of a side switch there, but it doesn't last for long as Lord BBH sends him into the opposite corner right for that double.
Lord BBH seems to have really found a solid groove. When you get to sit on the cabinet and play a few games in a row, you can really start getting comfortable, especially with your really hard combo timings.
Yeah, you stay warm, you stay on the same side, just those little things that start to add up.
Oh. Nice. Supers
reaction.
Right through that fireball.
I think Lord BBH is catching on to the ball rock coming out. I think the boxer is a good idea.
It's hard to argue against boxer in this game at any point for any reason.
I feel like Lord BBH was really starting to figure out the fireball timings in the last match. So what better way to solve that than to just take away the fireball? Okay. Well, we tried.
Let's get familiar. We're familiar with Boxer again. We're not trying to do DJ stuff now. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, it's true.
Oh,
I feel like
nice.
so many times you have to sacrifice a round in those scenarios. But now this is your last opportunity.
Okay, blocks it out. Oh,
Check him. Check him.
super. Okay.
Oh, great mash from Lord BBH. That was a full body experience right there.
Okay, gets another headbutt throw and takes the round. Stays alive, but it's a major uphill climb.
Yeah, definitely going to need a big comeback, of course, because we know there's the option for counter picks here, and you're stuck on this character.
Is there a good Boxer counter pick?
Claw?
Yeah, fair.
That's usually the answer.
All right, but there it is. Lord BBH takes it, and now I believe it is time for Bucktooth.
All right.
I believe that is where we are at.
Gonna chill on the cab probably for a second here. Doesn't look like they're saying he's in top 8. Oh, maybe. Maybe we're a little off. Yeah, let's see. Are we rounded out here?
All right, so what's going on?
We're just getting a little info from everybody here on the tech side.
And then just raid that channel when they're ready.
All right, folks. So we were not. We were a little bit behind the curve, and that was the end of pools. So the top 8 is going to be on the main Twitch.tv Fight Kingdom FGC right after Guilty Gear Strive, and it looks like they are on losers semifinals.
Yeah, so they're pretty close. And it's Strive. It runs fast. And also, while you're over there, check out some Strive. Maybe it's not your game, but it's a pretty cool one. It plays just as fast as Super Turbo.
And there's another, if you do like Guilty Gear after Strive, there will be the XR top 8 on one of the something Pac Northwest, Game on Pac Northwest, something like that. I don't remember.
See, there's Hop on PNW.
Hop on PNW,
Yeah,
yes, that's
one.
it. Thank you.
And
So
then
if you
our
want to
other
watch
stream,
more
Lazy
Guilty
Reaper.
Gear, it'll be Hop on PNW for Guilty Gear XR top 8. We'll be doing that, I think, right at 9 o'clock. And then ST, if you want to keep watching. Riz is going to put casuals on the cabs and the stream, and then when it's time for the finals, he's just going to raid the Fight Kingdom FGC. So y'all enjoy some ST. Lentini, my man, it was great working with you.
It's been a pleasure,
Hopefully we'll
my
get to
man.
do it again soon.
I hope so.
Cheers. Thank you very much, everybody. Enjoy some ST casuals.
Round 3.
stream for now. We're gonna do the top 8 on the Fight Kingdom channel, so please check it out. I'll be there for commentary, and yeah, we'll see you there.